Made me think of color, space, ring.
Oh, no, not
So I was
quite.
confused.
No, that's fair. Alright, we should be live. I'm gonna just tag social media posts real quick. I'll stick with my original post because it was more salient to... my original post is too long. Oh well.
Staring contest. Yes, indeed. The evil eldritch eyeball stares at us. Probably inspired in part by Sauron.
A little bit.
At least the slitty eye.
I hope that's slit-y eye.
As opposed to...
Something that sounds very similar but uses a different vowel.
Oh. Yeah, that's not what I said.
Yeah, just making sure. Okay. Alright. That's posts. Just closing stuff down. Imagine a universe where it was the spleen of Sauron instead of the eye. Right. So, sorry for the delay, folks. For people watching the VOD, we are starting about an hour and a half later than usual. We were just about to begin when my phone went off for a tornado warning, so I and my cat had to go hide in the basement for a little bit. However, I did something that I have not done in the 5 or so years of living in this apartment. I forgot my keys. So I locked myself out of my apartment, so even after the tornado warning passed, just for a half hour, not too bad, I ended up having to wait for a bit longer until my coworker, who happens to have my spare key, was able to swing by and let me back in. So big thanks to him, and big apologies to everyone for the big old delay on this. I did manage to get one of my neighbors to subscribe to the YouTube channel, though, so mixed blessing.
Well, we're glad that you're not dead.
I'm so glad the cheetah's not dead.
Also, how come there's like so little metaphorical significance to the spleen? Like the heart gets everything, and the brain gets some, and stomach gets some, lungs get a little bit. Spleen gets nothing. Poor spleen.
Shoutouts to spleens. Yeah, but then by that logic, you're just gonna start giving shoutouts to all body parts. Man, shout out to the lymph node.
Yeah, shoutouts to the lymph nodes.
Shout out to the islets of Langerhans, bruh.
No one even knows what the lymphatic system is. It's an entire system in your body, and people aren't even aware that it exists.
It's time to pour one out for the pinky toe. I think it's very underappreciated when it comes to balance. Some say vestigial. I say very needed. I was hoping to come up with an objection, Your Honor. I didn't.
Very stigial.
There you go. See? That's why I have you here. Alright, so tonight we finish off World of Light. Despite the late start, we should have plenty of time to clear through the rest of this. Before we get into it, we're going to need a pick for character for the next stretch of the game. As a reminder, we have everyone except the last 4 characters, Roy, Dark Samus, Palutena, Beo friggin' Netta, to play as, so... Okay.
Sora again.
Well, just have to get Sora each time. and that reminds me, I need to send you the links. So bear with me a second,
Yep.
Gooms. Freaking, you know what it was. I had this all prepared earlier too, where I was like, okay, Dumb OSG's gonna make me be Sora again. I'm gonna have the thing ready for Gooms, but with the friggin' tornado warning, I just plumb forgot to. I just fell out of my consciousness. Just was like, nope.
You might think the sequel to Kingdom Hearts 2 would be Kingdom Hearts 3. Bah, things can't be that simple. They would never write that. Instead, Sora's next adventure is Kingdom Hearts 3D. A story with danger, doubles, and determination. His works to become a Keyblade master while learning about the origin of the Crossblade? Or is that X-Blade?
That is Keyblade.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, man.
That's awful. A super Keyblade with... see, I can't even do it in voice because no one gets the stupid pun. They use the Greek letter key for... It's like an X, but not. It's dumb. A super Keyblade with all the potency of the Greek letter key, or key as it's pronounced. Okay, I guess they got me covered.
Right.
He fails the exam, but keeps his skills, which he employs here, especially that Sonic Blade. It's quite tricky. We recommend using it to fake out your foes. Kingdom Hearts 3D Dream Drop Distance.
So
Triple Deluxe is still the better pun.
No, agreed.
On the 3DS.
So Ultrix in the chat was quick to point out that we totally didn't recruit Lucina. So I'm a quick do that. I think I actually have to fight Omega Ridley for that. So one more thing on the plate.
Alrighty.
Thank you for pointing that out, Ultrix. I did subconsciously realize that, or it did occur to me at some point that, hey, you know, it's weird that Lucina hasn't shown up yet, but, yeah, whoops. Let's try and make this quick.
I do shit on the Kingdom Hearts series a lot, but if nothing else, I feel really sorry for its fans. They've been shit on more than anyone, except for perhaps Sonic fans. Although, they're turning the series around from what I understand.
We'll see. Certainly the spin-off material's been pretty great lately. That is, the movies have been pretty great lately. Almost dead. Oh, do you want to read the description for Omega Ridley?
Oh, yeah.
Think about Sora in that pose with the magma coming.
After his defeat on Norion, Ridley was exposed to the Phazon core, making him even more resilient and dangerous. Now with Phazon enhanced armor skin, he can tank far more hits, but the Phazon didn't heal one thing, an injury on his chest that never recovered from its previous defeat. He will try his hardest to keep it covered, but once he forgets, let him have it. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, 2007 Wii.
Is that why he's doing the presence pose? Is that what that's all
Yes.
about? Oh.
Yeah, because he just took damages. Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Or he exposes himself or something.
He exposes himself.
Not like that.
No, it was that kind of game. No, alright. Up against Lucina.
Lucina is the daughter of Crom. In, I guess that's canon now.
Well,
And
yeah.
Princess.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And Princess. Well, actually, I guess she's always the daughter of Crom. It's just whether or not she's the daughter of Robin, I suppose.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Alright. Lucina's the daughter.
I thought you were going to say
Go ahead.
the daughter of Princess Robin, which is very much that's debatable.
Yeah. Lucina is the daughter of Crom and Princess of Ulysses. She is but a baby during the events of Fire Emblem Awakening. But in the future, the fell dragon Grima brings ruin to the world, and an adult Lucina travels back in time with her friends to prevent it from happening. She tries to hide her identity from the people of the past by donning a mask and calling herself Marth, after her ancestor, the Hero King of Altea. Fire Emblem Awakening 2012 3DS.
I adjusted your audio, Gooms. People in the chat, if there's an issue, just let me know. If there's not an issue, still let me know.
That doesn't seem very productive.
Well, they'll let me know that there's not an issue. QED.
But how will they know to stop saying that there's not an issue? Just spam the chat with that.
I'm not asking for them to go start 9 in the chat. Jeez Louise. I have an issue you can address. You're super cool and doing a great job. Well, alright, I'll do a sucky job now. Okay, it's time to fight Dharkon. Okay, I'm not intentionally doing a sucky job navigating this cog. Okay. Yep. Nope. Somewhere. Okay. Okay. Okay, but what is the best DS pun?
The fact that DS stands for dual screens.
Well, I mean, one, that's debatable. Technically not. Everyone just assumes that. It actually stands for development system.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, Nintendo DS was just the code name for the dev kits that just got adopted because it seems obvious.
Huh.
But chew on that for a bit because we got Dharkon up first.
Dharkon is the embodiment of chaos and darkness. Much about its existence remains a mystery, but like Galeem, it wishes to destroy the universe and recreate it in its image. It takes the powerful Crazy Hand as prisoner, using his body to create an army of identical puppet fighters. While Galeem is temporarily wounded, it and its army abduct the remaining puppet fighters and spirits originally under Galeem's control and begin entrenching the universe in darkness. Liberated spirits and fighters succeed in wounding it, freeing even more spirits and puppet fighters along the way. Galeem, angered by how Dharkon has hijacked its plans to recreate the universe, declares war on Dharkon, and the two entities use their remaining fighters and spirits to fight for dominance over the universe. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate 2018 Switch.
Halfway. Oh, hello.
Who do you guys like better, Galeem or Dharkon? Definitely Galeem. Dharkon's just kind of like nothing special.
This is the lineup I want.
It has like kind of generic Eldritch vibes, whereas Galeem has like the biblically accurate angel thing going on, which is just so much cooler.
I'm always a sucker for generic Eldritch stuff, but yeah, Galeem's a bit more neat as a cosmic horror.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh. That's really the one attack that I'm not, that is giving me grief, because it doesn't do a lot of damage, but because I take all of them hits. That's just racking up, alright, Con.
I do really like the fight that's coming up with both of them, though.
Yes! Whoop. Oh, but so I had posed the question before. What game do you think makes the best pun out of DS?
Oh yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I can think of a ton of examples. The worst one's probably Super Mario 64 DS, just because that's a mouthful to say. Well, that's not really a pun, but whatever.
Alright, halfway. Wait, I should really just ignore these jokers.
I don't think they are Joker.
No, you know what I mean, dingus.
Probably more likely also Sora. Or some other character.
I think that was definitely Zelda as one of them.
I see.
Not sure about the other. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay. It's really more.
That was
just try to
kind of
spot
your own
that
fault.
shit.
You should have just stayed there.
Yeah. Also, if you were tasked with redesigning Dharkon, what would you make? Huh.
I don't know. I feel like it needs more substance besides just the vines and the eye.
Not too bad. To be fair,
I mean, the biggest thing is just that, like, we were expecting Galeem to be like this cool villain, and then, but there's also an evil version to fight the light, and like, fine.
Well, I mean, they're both evil, to be fair.
Yeah, and that's fine, but like, I think it's even more cool to have like corrupted purity be the villain. That's just more unique than like the light versus dark thing.
Pretty decent so far.
I mean, the first half's a lot easier.
You're right, but I'm still doing decently so far. Alright, that's Dark Samus and Lucina, I think. Okay.
I think some teeth would be an easy thing they could do.
Teeth are always fun.
I don't think I'd want to get rid of the aspect where you're fighting both of the aspects of light and dark at the same time. Yeah, and that fight is good and makes it worth doing. That's a cool idea they had. I just like... It's hard to get over that initial impression of, oh, here comes the evil one.
Yeah, but to be fair, oh, there's Sonic. Ah, come on! I friggin' got hedgehagged. To be fair...
It's like a Ursula's evil sister type moment.
Forgot about that. Alright, but Dharkon versus Taboo, who bums you out more?
Oh, definitely Taboo. Like, I suppose Taboo is a more unique design, even though it's ripping off Dr. Manhattan. But, like,
not a good run.
But, like, the amount of disappointment of Taboo was, like, unparalleled.
Yeah, with the, definitely with the Brawl, hype cycle, that's a bit more of a, okay.
Yeah. Like, I was waiting for, like, 8 years for an answer to, like, what, like, Master Hand and all that could be. And yeah, it was always implied that, like, it was the people play the child's imagination and whatnot, but, like, that created all sorts of questions of, like, are we going to, like, fight a literal human? That could be cool. I'm just a giant kid. But what we got is, like, I don't know, just so unrelated to everything that it was pretty disappointing.
Just a guy.
Yeah.
Again!
Anyway, now you've got me curious about the hypothetical idea of Galeem and Dharkon switching the order in which they appear. I like that idea a lot.
That
actually,
would be interesting. Oh, yeah, Sword Attack. Why don't I have that?
I would like that a lot more, but I mean, I think a lot of them were like Galeem.
Stratos
is a lot cooler of a design, so it's better for advertisement. I feel like you couldn't do something as literal as fight Giant Kid, but you could certainly symbolize an idea like that in ways much better than Taboo. Yeah. Definitely. And with a better name, too. I hate the name.
Darn. Ha! Come on. Darn. Oh, nice counter, me.
Or like what they could have done with Brawl is just like have some kind of combination of various Nintendo villains is what I really would have wanted them to have. Just like the ultimate battle with Ganon and Bowser and Wario or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll take that. Ha! Halfway. Wait. No!
That was close.
Oh, out. Nope. Oh, okay. Sure. Just be an idiot. I'll take that.
If you wanted a Wario Land villain in Smash in some way, would you put it in Captain Syrup or Rudy the Clown? Definitely Captain Syrup. She's the better character. She has more significance to the Wario Land series, appearing in 3 different games, and like more girls, especially female villains, are definitely welcome.
I mean, I love me some Rudy, but like, yeah, that's the obvious play.
Although Rudy might be an interesting assist trophy, I have to say.
Agreed. Really, it's kind of surprising there isn't a Nintendo Hands boss as an assist trophy.
Yeah. I guess because that would interfere with the master hands.
I suppose. Nope. Come on.
Wario grabs the fighter and insta-kills them with the only game over in the game.
No!
I would love if that had a unique game over screen that only appeared if you get grabbed by him.
That'd be fun. No! Damn it! Ah! Friggin' Dummel. Friggin' Tiger Plosion.
Like 3% health left.
I know! Man. Okay. Clearly the game considers the Keyblade a sword because I was doing way more damage there. Whoop. Darn. Ha! Take it. Oh, poop. Oh, no, okay. No poop. Bad pattern. Halfway? Halfway, baby! Ah, come on.
Doing a little worse than last time, says the chat.
Little bit. I'm fine here. Really, I should just try avoiding that attack.
That would probably help. You can shield that a lot easier than it looks.
Looks like it.
Like, it looks like the attack that would just eat through your shield, but not really.
Come back here. Oh, right. Oh, no, this is fine. Ah! Friggin'.
This is fine, he says,
Well, it was fine.
as the house you're in burns down.
Should I autos? Maybe we'll do it like that, and then... there. Or, wait. No, there's not gonna be any. Ah, well. See if that helps any. Mr. Eyeball.
Mr. I is my father.
Great, but I'll heal that.
Did someone say Mr. E?
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm safe here.
Just how many kids has Mr. I father? See, now you got me curious how Mr. I's reproduce. Probably like
mitosis. Well, it would be meiosis.
A meiosis. M-I-osis.
Yeah, you get it. Darn. Should have shielded more.
Some
Darn.
form of asexual reproduction anyway.
Aha!
I suppose that would explain why all of them are identical.
I mean, okay.
Identical.
Halfway.
Doing even worse than last time.
No.
You have more damage on you.
Okay. Wait, nope. Oh, the shield breaker. Darn! Wait, no, crap! What? The Keyblade is a hurt box? Embarrassing.
Maybe that includes Sora's soul or whatever. That sounds like something that would be in Kingdom Hearts.
I don't remember enough KH lore, but I don't think that's the thing. Oh, darn it, I keep forgetting about that. Okay, that's okay, that's okay.
Got hit by the wormy guy.
Friggin' wormy dormy. Darn, I was facing the wrong way. Again. Ha! Halfway!
Okay, a lot less damage this time, only at 6. 3. Fully healed.
No! Could have been worse. Idiocy. Okay, that's okay. No! Poop. I keep forgetting about you, you dumbass poop. Friggin' staggered explosion. Oh, come off it!
Continue.
Oof.
What do you think? Should I stick with auto heal or should I switch to plus sword or air attack?
Go for great auto heal.
All right. Oh, just Celebi? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. We can be a bit more defensive then. Immediately goes aggro.
I think auto heal's really good in this fight because he has a lot of
Dumbass.
downtime between attacks.
Yeah.
I think he can't get you with that worm on the bottom platform.
Halfway.
Could be wrong, but
No, again! Oh. Okay. I'll take that. I don't think I noticed before that he turns into a hand when he fires that shot.
oh.
Ah!
Yeah, great auto heal was definitely the right choice.
Definitely feeling that. Honestly, I'll take that.
Oh no, you can't reach the bottom. Maybe not in the first phase, but
No, that's the wrong way. There we go. All right.
you used heal right when auto heal kicked in.
I really appreciated that. Yeah, we get the idea. And that's game. Nah. And we move on. All right, on to the final area. Okay.
I gotta admit though, when I first did this the first time, this area especially was like Really? They're still going on with this mode? Okay.
So, let me tell you a little story. So, when I played this game, I was completely sucked into the big twist of, oh, there's a back half, oh, there's a Dharkon, and I'd really kind of hyped myself into the lore, such as it exists here. So, when we hit this area, I was beyond pissed at both of these bad guys. How dare they invade this world and try to command all of the spirits and all the heroes for one side or the other. Now, people who've played the game, through to completion, will know that there are multiple endings based on how you go through this area and which boss you ultimately fight. If you defeat the forces of darkness too much, then Galeem will take over. You end up fighting him, and you get that ending. Defeat the forces of light too much, you get Dharkon. You fight him, and you get that ending. So it wasn't until after I beat the game that I was aware that there were multiple endings. In fact, it wasn't until several days after I beat the game that I was aware there were multiple endings. Because the way I played it, every time one side gained a little bit of ground, I immediately switched over to the other side to recover the ground, because I was beyond pissed at both of them. I was so spiteful, I was like, no, neither of you are making any advances. I'm making my way to the end, defeating you both equally. And just bumbled into the good ending out of sheer dumb luck and spite.
Fair enough.
So that's how we're going to play this. Once one side gains a little bit of ground, we immediately switch to the other side. I will also take a suggestion for who we should start out with. And we're going to switch characters a lot. Each time I switch sides, we switch characters. First vote, as always, gets to pick the character.
Luigi.
Alright, Ouija it is.
Go, Ouija.
We'll do this.
Luigi.
And the Mario Brothers palette.
Oh, that's what it is. I was trying to think of what that was. Alright, we'll start with light. Tetra!
This pirate leader with attitude takes Link aboard their ship so that he can travel to the Forsaken Fortress to save his kidnapped little sister Errol. While she doesn't quite trust Link at first, she eventually does as she gets to know him better. Concerned for Link's well-being, she slips the pirate's charm into his pocket so that she can give him advice remotely before launching him in a barrel into the fortress. Wait a minute, does Tetra look familiar to anyone else? The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, 2002, GameCube.
Might as well read the next one as well.
Yes. After traveling under the ocean and fighting a massive group of enemies, the King of Red Lions decides it's safest to keep Princess Zelda in a secret chamber in the Undersea Palace. Unfortunately, Ganondorf caught on to their plan and kidnapped Zelda from her hiding spot, while Link was busy collecting Triforce shards. Link then needs to use the power of the recharged Master Sword to break the barrier that is blocking the road to Ganondorf's castle. Princess Zelda also appears to have a twin, as sightings of a similar-looking individual roaming the Great Sea have been reported. The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, 2002, GameCube.
And that must be some Phantom Hourglass stuff. We're on to Boulder.
No, they're talking about Tetra.
Oh. Okay.
Baldur is the mysterious chief executive of the Ithavoll Group, a massive conglomerate that is the center of modern life in Vigrid, and whose impressive capital is used to fund most of the city's projects. Originally a small IT company, the group's incredible growth has made it a symbol for the city's progress, and Baldur has gained people's admiration, and even their worship. Bayonetta, 2009, PS3.
The main bad guy of Bayonetta is an IT tech guy, CEO.
Apparently.
Read the next one. Baldur's another one that upgrades right away. That sounds more imperious than I meant to. But.
Father Baldur. Once Bayonetta reaches the top of Isla del Sol, she discovers that Baldur is not only her father, but also the last of the Lumen Sages, the same one who incited the witch hunts that nearly destroyed the Umbra witches 5 centuries prior. He plans to retrieve the left eye of darkness that Bayonetta holds, and use both eyes of the world to revive the creator, Jubilius, and unite the realities under Paradiso's rule. Those are sure a lot of words. Bayonetta 2009, PS3.
Well, Paradiso's heaven, the creator would be God. So basically he's trying to revive God to rule heaven.
I see.
Oh. Alright. He's gained ground, so we have to switch sides and switch characters. I will take the first pick. Banjo.
A Norse god trying to revive the Abrahamic god. I guess.
Oh, yeah, Baldur would be.
Banjo and Kazooie!
I guess we're Bozzy now.
Midna. I guess so, yeah. Man, there's a lot of spirits here that upgrade. I'm pretty sure Midna upgrades.
Yeah.
Go!
Minna is one of the Twilight, a race only found in the Twilight Realm. When Zant, the King of Twilight, began his invasion of Hyrule, engulfing it in Twilight, Minna teams up with Link to stop him. She believes that by completing the Fused Shadow, she will have the power to single-handedly defeat Zant. While she often acts rude towards Link and Zelda, you can tell there's a good heart deep inside her. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, 2006 GameCube, Wii. And Wolf Link and Minna. Under the influence of the overwhelming twilight infesting Hyrule, Link finds himself transformed into a wolf. He can't exactly wield a sword in this form, but that sure doesn't mean he can't fight. Wolf Link's got claws and fangs and he's not afraid to use them. With Minna's twilight powers and Wolf Link's savagery, they can perform a dark energy attack, wiping out groups of enemies in seconds. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess 2006 GameCube Wii.
This is probably meant to be the parallel to him. Lil Birdie.
I do not even care that they spoiled this. I think it's funny.
Lil Birdie's cute.
Also, it's other M, so whatever. This little fuzzy thing was one of the many creatures that bred on the bottle ship to be used as bioweapons by the Galactic Federation. The ringleaders of the operation didn't think Little Birdie, as they dubbed it, would be of much use for that, so they treated him as their pet. That was a lethal mistake. Little Birdie may appear cute, but it's actually cunning and cruel, and brutally murders its victims. It's only a baby. Imagine how frightening it'll be when it grows up. Metroid Other M, 2010 Wii.
So, reflect here, huh? Also, Jean here
Yeah.
is going to be the, yeah.
Jan is the former heiress to the Umber Witches, and Bayonetta's childhood best friend and rival. 500 years later, after an amnesiac Bayonetta awakens, Gian reappears, but as an enemy. She is mind-controlled by the forces of Paradiso, and forced to face her former friend in battle many times. In the second game, Jan's soul is dragged into Inferno, and Bayonetta must rescue her. Bayonetta 2009 PS3. I love Banjo's sound design. It's so good.
Yes!
Ooh, yahoo!
Oh, crap. Nope. Okay, I'll take that. Here we go.
Victory!
Oh, Gene upgraded too. Oops.
Use G. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Well, we'll do this one right away. Dr. Eggman, that's who. Wait, no, that's Wily. Never mind. Of course, they went with the bald one.
Ready? Go!
Oh, I forgot that he got Metal Sonic. That's cute.
Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik is a scientist extraordinaire who has mastered the craft of building robotic armies, awakening powerful demigods, and regularly losing to an oversized rodent. Dr. Eggman, as he is dubbed by Sonic and friends, dreams of conquering the world and building Eggman Land, mechanical wonderland where denizens are to kneel to his eminence. With an IQ of 300, he constantly comes up with brilliant schemes to extend his empire, but his arch nemesis Sonic always puts a stop to them. He never gives up, however, because he is the Eggman and he has a master plan.
Yeah, okay.
Sonic the Hedgehog, 1991, Genesis Mega Drive.
TBH, Other M isn't completely terrible on its own. As a Metroid game, it's complete garbage, but on its own, it's like a 4 or 5 out of 10.
I don't know, it's pretty bad. I watched it and I don't know, it's pretty bad.
It's entertaining.
Yeah.
Not for the right reasons, but...
Seeing this tree boss get repeated like 4 times, it was just... Nah, I don't know about that game.
Alright, time to switch characters up. Who do we got? Also, I cut you off before.
Oh, I was gonna say, there's something cool about Eggman just like getting a nickname attached to him and then just embracing it, like life goals, honestly.
Yeah, no kidding. Let's see.
Just call it Eggman Land. Can't use that against him anymore.
He owns it.
Yeah.
Seliph.
Seliph is the son of Sigurd and
Ready?
Deirdre, and the true heir to the Duchy of Chalfie. Wow. Seliph.
Probably Duchy, but...
Oh, the Duchy of Chalfie.
Yeah, like a duke or a duchess owns the duchy.
I guess. Seliph was raised in Jugdrol, whatever that is, dominated by the Kingdom of Grand Vale, now turned into a tyrannical empire by Arvis, his son Julius, and their horde of Lobterian cultists. Seliph lived in hiding through most of his life, but revealed his existence to the Empire when he fought to save a nearby village from the Empire's forces. Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War, 1996 Super Famicom.
Jujubal, I think, is the area that's genealogy and Thracia take place in. But otherwise, I got nothing. Tails!
Oh, is Tails like opposite to Eggman?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's cute.
cute.
That's cute. That's
Yeah.
Sonic Adventure 2.
Sonic Adventure 2, yeah.
Ready? Go!
Miles Prower earned the nickname Tails due to his genetic abnormality of having two tails. The fox was often picked on by the other kids for this, causing his self-esteem to shrink away. It was not until he saw his hero Sonic the Hedgehog running through West Side Island that he grew more confident. He joined the Hedgehog in his quest to stop Dr. Eggman from launching the Death Egg, and has since become like a brother to him. Tails can use his two tails to fly over incredible distances. Not only that, he is a genius mechanic to the point that the Tornado, Sonic's personal biplane, is far more associated with him than the owner. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, 1992, Genesis Mega Drive.
I always forget that the biplane, or the Tornado, is Sonic's plane. It just, Tails is just modded into a friggin' Tails has just modded it into a mecha, but it's really Sonic's. Tails.
Yeah, man, I sure do wish there was an Adventure Stages match. Agreed.
Yes! All I'm saying, jeez Louise.
Do double duty and have a Eggman Stage 2 and make it like Space Colony Arc or something.
Space Colony Arc is the obvious one to me.
Yeah.
Yarn Poochie. Let it never be said that Poochie is stupid. Poochie ain't stupid.
Poochie is a dog that first appeared in the original Yoshi's Island, and normally helps his pal Yoshi by acting as a ride. Here, it's the exact same, but he's made of wool. Poochie can stand on spikes and lava, and is very fast. In addition, in the 3DS remake of Yoshi's Woolly World, I don't think they would say that. I think they'd say, they'd call it the actual title, which is like Yoshi and Poochie's Woolly World, I think it's called.
Yeah.
But anyway, in addition, in the 3DS remake of Yoshi's Woolly World, Poochie pups are added that follow Yoshi around and help him find secrets. Yoshi's Woolly World, 2015 Wii U.
Wii U. X. I don't think I had heard of this remake. Oh yeah, no, they totes remade it.
Yeah, it's ported to 3DS. I think the art is better in the original, but I haven't played it, so I won't say too much. X was the final and greatest creation of Dr. Light, a truly free-thinking robot. Fearing the potential threat of his creation, Light put X in a stasis chamber to be tested, where he remained for a century before being found by Dr. Kane. Many similar robots, Reploids, were made following X's specifications, although some went on to become criminal mavericks. Though he abhors violence, X takes it upon himself to fight the Mavericks and restore peace to the world. Mega Man X, 1993, SNES.
I forgot that I had double. I wanted to fire a blunderbuss at him.
Victory!
I think we're about to. I think it's about to switch sides.
So I assume Sigma will be on the other side.
Yeah, we're about to switch sides. Why don't you go ahead and read the one after X while we get a vote for who to be next?
Oh, yeah.
You okay?
Fearing that the world may full armor X. Fearing that the world may someday need a champion once he and Mega Man were gone, Dr. Light hid a bunch of capsules contained armor upgrades to be found by X. There are 4 of these: the foot parts, which allow X to dash; the head parts, which allow him to break certain blocks; the body parts, which increase him to break certain. Excuse me. The body parts, which increase his defense, and finally the arm parts, which increases the power of his charge shots and allows him to charge special weapons. Mega Man X 1993 SNES.
Alright, we move on to Mumkar from Mumkar?
Mumkar.
In American localizations, he's known as Momkar.
A once honorable, if unreliable, man from Colony 9, Mumkar was a competent warrior who grew obsessed with the legendary Monado and jealous of its wielder, Dunban. I know that one. He was a comrade of both Dunban and Dixon, and fought alongside them during the Battle of Sword Valley. In that battle, he deserted them and attempted to flee, but a hidden Mechon troop assured he never leave the battlefield. Xenoblade Chronicles 2010 Wii.
I know this one upgrades too, so you can read the next one.
Yep. Spoilers. The first of a mysterious new breed of Mechon who have faces, can speak, and are seemingly immune to the Monado. Named Metalface by Shulk and his friends, this vicious and sadistic Mechon was the one who led the devastating attack on Colony 9. The devastation he wrought led Shulk to leave on his journey of revenge, where he would come face to face with his nemesis many times. Xenoblade Chronicles 2010 Wii.
Back to the middle. Dark Mind.
A mysterious entity who corrupts the mirror world with his evil. Meta Knight tries to go into the mirror world to stop him, but is stopped by his mirror world counterpart, Dark Meta Knight. To defeat Dark Mind, Kirby must go through 6 different phases of battle, all while wielding the Master Sword. The first 4 keep his basic appearance, albeit with slightly different attacks each time, while the last 2 appear as a giant eye to take you down. But as we all know, Kirby doesn't go down that easily. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror 2004 GBA.
I do appreciate... Oh, come on. I do appreciate Dark Mind getting a shout out. That's nice.
Uh-huh.
I mean, yeah, that's what we want. So, a little weird that Dark Mind gets it and not Dark Meta Knight, but that's okay. Don't Doriyami. Oh, lucky. Come on. Get over here. Ha! Get him! I keep getting Ganondorfs with this. There we go. We move on. Thanatos.
Thanatos is the god of death and Medusa's second in command in the Underworld Army. A mischievous and rather flamboyant genie, Thanatos is nevertheless a powerful shapeshifter, able to take many forms. In fact, he appeared in the guise of a giant snake in Medusa and Pit's first battle. Many years later, he showed his full power when he needed to guard the Underworld key for Pit. Kid Icarus 1986 NES.
Rough stuff. Man, so many of the mid-game bosses are just great throwaway characters in Uprising.
Mm-hmm.
Rouge the Bat. Doing all of these way out of order.
Rouge the Bat has a part-time job as a spy for the government agency GUN. Despite this, she is more often than not more likely to be found stealing jewels for her own personal gain than carrying out any actual orders. Rouge is very flirty and outgoing, giving Knuckles an especially hard time with all her teasing. With how frisky she is, it comes as a surprise that her closest friends are Shadow and E10123 Omega, but the three of them get along quite well. Sonic Adventure 2, 2001 Dreamcast.
Alright, time to switch characters. First vote gets it. Robert. Robert. He always sounds like he's greeting an old friend. Rob!
Bob! Good to see you, buddy!
Come here, you old son of a gun! General Pepper here!
Pepper is the general of the Cornerian army and therefore the commander of all of Corneria's forces. Despite the might of his forces, he often needs to call for the aid of Team Star Fox, so they end up obeying his order and reporting to him, even if they are independent. Pepper is a brave and competent dog, but he is getting old and he's starting to make mistakes. Maybe it's time he stepped down and let someone else take his place. Star Fox 1993 SNES.
General Pepper's evil alter ego specific chili. I like that. Also, great throwaway line in the Nintendo Power comic for I think the original game. General Pepper mentioned something happening in the past and says, "I was only a sergeant then."
I'm pretty sure that is the original because I know that I didn't read it, but I know that the original got a comic, and I don't think 64 did.
64 got a comic too.
Oh, it did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not as good, but Zero.
Also, one little thing, but I was always under the impression that Star Fox is one of those series that like everyone is animals, but no one would actually point out that they're animals. So calling him a dog is kind of
it's a little weird.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Well, is this a Dharkon spirit? Oh, it is. Well, we can't have that. Zero can live for another day. Starly.
Might be a neutral one because Zero's like all morally gray.
Yeah, I think Zero's meant to be the opposite for X, but we'll worry about that later.
Starfy's younger sister, though she often acts older. She's more responsible than her brother, but also rude and impolite. Nevertheless, she's always pushing Starfy to do his best. In fact, he was the one who gave Starfy and Mo the quite literal push they needed to stop Ogura when he was freed a third time. Starly can do things that her brother can't, such as crawling, wall jumping, and performing a low spin. Densetsu no Staff 3, 2004 GBA.
Okay, I'll take that.
Her name's Stapy in Japanese for some reason.
Maybe it's Stappy, like, hey, bro, you're fighting, Stap.
A major for the United States Air Force, Guile entered the Second World Warrior Tournament in order to take down M. Bison, who is responsible for the death of his best friend. When you see Guile crouch in a corner, beware, for he is about to activate either his Sonic Boom or his Flash Kick. And despite his military background and his desire for revenge, Guile is ultimately not a violent man, and what he really wants is to go home and be a family man with his wife and daughter. Go home and be the family man his wife and daughter need. Street Fighter II, The World Warrior, 1991, arcade.
This might take a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Captain Falcon as Guile is great. I approve.
Yeah. I mean, who else could it be? I mean, they play nothing like each other, but personality-wise, yeah, it fits. Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom!
There we go.
I think Captain Falcon is like the idealized version of America, and Guile is like actually America. Because it's like Captain Falcon's all aggressive and like showy and in your face, but then Guile is just like sitting back and waiting and throwing sonic booms, and then when he gets attacked he hits back with a flash kick. Just different sides of how to interpret America and a character. It's kind of interesting.
Oh. I do appreciate that, like, if you're going for an assist trophy for Street Fighter, Chuners definitely feels like the more logical pick, but I appreciate Guile as a nod to the early competitive scene. Like, that's really
he's absolutely the perfect assist trophy, because like all he needs to do is those two attacks and he's a great representation of Guile.
Yes.
Like, just I feel like it's a good choice because you don't have to put as much development time into him, but you can still get a really full idea of a character from that, just because Sonic Boom and Flash Kick naturally combine with each other so well.
Yes. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't question it! I don't think that's supposed to happen. Darn. Fucking Captain Falcon questioning it. There we go.
Yeah, it's good to get Guile out of the way early so you aren't chip damaged the whole time.
Agreed. Gonna be tough. Darn! Oh, that's okay.
I really appreciate that they use the intro sound from F-Zero
Yeah.
in that. That's fun. Starting a race.
Yeah, that's a cute touch. God, I hate Rob's side B. I don't!
It's very easy to use. Rob's side B is one of the main reasons, and his projectiles are one of the main reasons why Rob is like competitively viable. And his great recovery. But
Yes. Isaac.
Ready? Go!
in the world of Weird, there are those who can use form of magic, elemental magic called synergy. Isaac is a young man from the village of Vale, who is also a Venus adept, someone who can utilize Earth-based synergy. After some mysterious, or is it synergy? Whatever.
I've always said synergy, but I suppose either
Yeah.
or.
Yeah. After some mysterious villains attempt to return the sealed alchemy to the world, Isaac leads a group of adepts to stop them. Isaac can cause earthquakes and summon giant magical hands. Those are quite handy. Bad joke. Golden Sun, 2001 GBA. And it evolves.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say though?
Well, I was just going to iterate. I was just going to also say he evolves.
Yeah. This is Isaac as he appears in Golden Sun Dark Dawn, which takes place over 30 years after the events of its predecessor.
Lost track of where I was.
So, how old do you think Isaac is in the original Golden Sun? Like
10.
that
Like,
young, huh?
10 to 13. He's a kid.
Yeah, I guess. Which takes place over 30 years after the events of its predecessor. Isaac is now married to Jenna and has a son, Matthew, although he is hardly a settled-down family man. With alchemy having returned to the world, Isaac keeps an observatory with Garrett, where he watches over Mount Aleph and trains his son, greatly concerned about an age of unrest returning to Weird. Golden Sun Dark Dawn 2010 DS.
I always figured he was 16 or something. There was a time skip in the intro, so definitely his teens. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Because he's absolutely a preteen in the prologue.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, because, like, the Dark Dawn version of him, you could say he was 35, and I wouldn't question it.
So they have an explanation for that, actually.
Oh.
Because they've got a bunch of returning characters that look only kind of older, not much older. The whole thing is that, jeez, Twerp's gonna be doing this whole time. The explanation is that because of the events of the first Golden Sun, the heroes were basically spent so much time in dealing with alchemy that some explanation or something about it just kept them, made it so that they age slower.
So it's magic. Got it.
Yeah, it's magic. But that's also the explanation for why Kraden is not very dead 30 years later.
Because they had to bring back Kraden.
Yeah.
He's everyone's favorite character.
Speak for yourself, man. Jeez.
I mean, I like him ironically, which is more than I can say for most of them, I suppose. But yeah, I remember this spirit battle being pretty hard.
If I can just get rid of that jerk, I should be okay. Yeah, like they even make a point to acknowledge it, how Kraden is of mixed feelings of the fact that he's 118 and still doing okay. There we go. Alright.
I like to think of this as like their apology to Golden Sun fans in the same way that the Geno battle is the apology to Mario RPG fans.
Oh, Golden Sun fans got off really well.
Yeah.
They have a spirit for each of the party members from the first game. Spirits for a spirit for at least Felix, and I want to say Jenna as well. Matthew gets a spirit, and then Isaac also gets an old guy spirit.
I do seem to recall the Jenna spirit. Wait, I can just check right here. What am I doing? Yes, she has a spirit.
Oh, wait. What am I doing? There we go.
And they got a music track too, which is more than Mario RPG can say.
They've got two music tracks. They have the Brawl remix, and Smash 4 introduced the Overworld theme from Dark Dawn for some reason. I will say it would have been kind of cool to get another remix, though. Alright, time to switch characters. Who do you got? Inkling? Alright. Trying to think of which one we haven't been. Let's be this nerd. Zero Buster.
Dr. Wily's greatest creation, designed to be far superior in all regards to Mega Man and Bass. However, his violent and disobedient behavior led Wily to seal him in a capsule where he stayed for a century. Following a fateful fight with Sigma, Zero's destructiveness subsided, and he became a high-ranking Maverick Hunter and friend of X. His main long-range weapon, the Zero Buster, is much more powerful than the base X Buster. Mega Man X 1993 SNES. It's a good thing that the technology managed to stay relevant for 100 years. It would have been pretty embarrassing if they found 100-year-old technology and it's like, yeah, we invented that like 60 years ago. Big deal.
Imagine a sentient phonograph being unearthed.
Yeah. Also, Zero Z-Saber. Why shoot an arm cannon when you could swing a sword, a laser sword on top of that? The Z-Saber, also known as the Beam Saber, is Zero's signature weapon, an extremely powerful energy blade. It was given to him after he was rebuilt by the X-Hunters, and he carries it with him in every appearance since, including the Mega Man Zero series. What it lacks in range in comparison with the Zero Buster, it makes up for it with power and style. Mega Man X2, 1994, SNES.
Alright, and opposite to Guile, we have Nash.
That tracks.
I guess, I suppose... Oh, and he's also Falcon, of course. I suppose, Street Fighter V would have been out by now, so, yeah, this will be Zombie Nash here.
A former captain to the United States Air Force and best friend to Guile, Charlie Nash is given a mission to uncover Shadaloo soldiers infiltrated in the U.S. military. His investigation eventually leads him to team up with Chun-Li and to find and confront M. Bison in a fateful duel. As Guile's superior officer, it was Nash who taught him how to fight. Because of this, Nash uses many of the same techniques. Street Fighter Alpha Warrior's Dreams, 1995 arcade.
Also, the X vs. Zero track slaps. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, Edwina's here. Mother Brain. She wants me to feed her dinner, but she never finished breakfast. Actually, she never even touched breakfast.
Ready? Go!
A cold, soulless AI created by the Chozo. That's pretty mean. However, when Ridley and his gang of space pirates infiltrated Zebes, Mother Brain saw potential in them and decided to side with them instead. She saw that order could be brought to the universe by resetting everything back to zero. Despite her prominent role in the Space Pirates, it is unknown if Mother Brain is their supreme leader, considering that Ridley was with the team far longer. Metroid 1986 NES.
I'm not sure I deserved that victory.
Yeah.
Go ahead and read
And
the
the
next
second
one.
form. Surely the next time we fight Mother Brain, it'll go down the same, right? Wrong. Once you think you've won, she rises with a new body and terrifying screech. You can wail on it all you want, but nothing you can hit it with will bring it down. The beast will pelt you with rainbow beams from its eye. If only there was someone or something that could help out right about now. Super Metroid 1994, SNES.
We move on to Garon. Garon? Old
Go. The King of Nor is known for many things, but a kind heart is not one of them. He is a ruthless, cold-blooded man who wishes to rule Hokkaido at all costs. He is also not much better in the treatment of his children, and would often force Korn to perform inhuman acts in order to gain his trust. Strangely, it seems he wasn't always like this. Sometime in the past, he was described as a loving father. What changed? Fire Emblem Fates 2015 3DS.
Huh. Kind of wish more of that part of Fates permeated cultural osmosis. Oh, crap.
Yeah. That seems like a relatively interesting character archetype.
Come on. Give it to me.
But considering I've never even heard of that character before now, must have not had a strong impact on the fan base. Because based off of that description, he sounds like an important character, but not talked about often.
Too bad. Good comeback. No kidding. That was friggin'... That friggin' worked out nicely for me. Alright, time to switch sides. Who do you got? Oh, actually.
Ridley me this.
I think you mean...
Ridley!
Meta Ridley! And we're actually far enough along over here that I can fight Roy. Yeah, okay.
Roy is the 15-year-old heir to Foray, one of the noble houses of the country of Lycia. With his father Elwood falling ill, and the militant nation of Bern threatening war against the other countries, Roy is called back from his studies and entrusted with leading Foray's army. In Smash, Roy wields the Binding Blade, a legendary weapon once wielded by the founder of Bern, and which had been sealed away in a temple. Super Smash Bros. Melee 2001 GameCube / Fire Emblem The Binding Blade 2002 GBA.
Well, that's accurate.
Yeah, appreciate that they acknowledge that.
So long as they're here, let's go ahead and take on a Master Hand again. Shouldn't be any need to reread this one unless you really wanna. What would be good for filler?
Actually, can you leave this fight?
Oh. Yeah, do you have to...
It would probably be better to save this for when I'm eating dinner.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Continue.
Good call. Yeah, you're probably going to have to go in a little bit here for that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Eve.
Eve is a robot who joins your party for a short time in Earthbound Beginnings. She was built by Ninten's great-grandfather, George, to protect him. While her offense and defense are both extremely high, her time with Ninten and his friends is unfortunately limited, as she is necessary in order to obtain the 7th melody of the 8 Ninten needs. Earthbound Beginnings, 1989, Famicom.
That's not... I mean... Oh, wow. She ain't messing around.
Continue.
I mean, yes, but that's not really why her time is limited.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true that. But where's Wally?
Ready? Go!
It's a little weird that the mother spirits get, if they didn't have clay models, that they just went with the game sprites.
Well, I don't think it had official art is the reason why.
Actually, come to think of it, jeez Louise. Alright, dingus. Actually, I think a lot of the characters did get the clay models.
Huh.
Though I don't know if any of them did for 3, which, so, fair for that game.
Yeah. And then, I don't know about Eve, though, because Eve shows up so late that might have avoided getting concept art.
Maybe I should take the hint and just throw her. Yeah, actually, come on. There we go. Alright, let's try throwing. Let's see if that does anything.
Ready? Go!
Come on. Oh, pfft.
don't think this is a good plan.
Victory!
Oh. I guess it worked out.
We take those! We're back to imbalance. All right, I will take a
Try to free up Crazy Hand too.
Yeah, okay. I'll take a request to switch characters. Where is Crazy?
That's all right.
Over there.
That way, yeah.
Isabel.
You can see him a little.
All right.
Isabel!
Captain K. Rool. Clearly a very important character.
King K. Rool's alternate personality in Donkey Kong Country 2. He led the capture of Donkey Kong and lured Diddy and Dixie back to his home turf. His weapon of choice is a blunderbuss, but don't underestimate it. Those cannonballs can pack a punch. The only way to end his reign and save Donkey Kong is to huck the cannonballs back at him. Those crazy crocodiles just don't learn now, do they? Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy's Conquest, 1995 SNES.
I like that he turns invisible. That's a good callback.
Yeah, it is. I'll read Baron K. Rollenstein and then dinner's ready.
Okay.
After being defeated on his own home isle, it seems that nasty old K-Roll was destroyed for good, being replaced by a robot named Chaos. The machine took over the northern hemisphere and kidnapped the Queen Banana Bird. The robot even got away with Donkey and Diddy as well. But it seems that robot was nothing but a ruse, as that crazy crocodile was back at it again, flying around the room on a jetpack. Dixie and Kitty must hit him with barrels and zap him to finally bring him down. This crazy old king sure has an identity crisis, wouldn't you say? Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble, 1996 SNES. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Ah, man, it disappeared already. Ah, gosh, I love the Crocodile Cacophony cover. He's right there. There we go.
Defeat. Continue.
Gotta get a better loadout. For those of you not in are watching the VOD, Pierre is in chat posting the lyrics to K. Rool's Finest Hour. Oh wait, that auto. Come on. Yeah, okay. Our club's a weird pull for Dr. Wright. Maybe it's in reference to destroying the town? Oh no! Oh no! I've armed him! I've armed the crocodile! Oh, what a waste. Not what I meant. I'll take that. No.
Defeat. Continue.
Ah, wait, no, I still wanted to cheese it. I'm still pro-cheesing. I'm a pro-cheese strategist. Oh, are those altars emojis?
Ready? Go!
Oh, that's awesome! Yeah, that is Alter's Captain K. Rool emotes. Wow, Orc Club only gets you so far in this fight.
Defeat.
Alright, come on, I can do better. And Beast Ball might help. Excuse me.
Ready?
Has anyone watched Gravity Falls? Oh, I love Gravity Falls. That's right. It's it was the 10-year anniversary yesterday, wasn't it? Rude. Today's the anniversary. Awesome. Which is also Among Us's anniversary. Oh, no, probably not the same. I love K-Rool's emotes. Probably not the same day, but the same, or probably not the same year, but the same day. That's kind of fun. There's probably an obvious joke about, I don't know, Grunkle Stan being sus, but damned if I can think of what it is. Darn it, wrong one. Oh, poop. I jumped into that one.
Defeat. Continue.
Edwina. At some point, I should step away to give her at least a bit to eat. She's probably finished her breakfast by now. Did he eat the gyroid? Very inconsiderate. Nah. Whoop. Wait, nope. Oh. What was that? Boy, I hope knockback's decent on that, because I just keep being disappointed by the damage output in these stamina fights. No! I wanted that. Jeez. No! Darn. Have you tried dodging his punch followed by counter punching? Oh! Why, thank you, game! Hey, don't fight me. Rude.
Defeat. Continue.
Oh, I see, you're counting. Oh, that's encouraging. Right. Ah, hell, let's do it by, let's try to get Celebi in here. Maybe. Wait, this Dragooms is gonna come back and I'm gonna still be on this fight. Okay. Maybe being less of a dingus might help. Every time! Jeez Louise! Timing. There we go. Come on. I love the absolutely safe capsule stats. All defense, no attack, max defense. Agreed. Right, never rush him. Gotta hold on to that for something a bit smarter than just... Nope. They're very good at dashing directly into a gun. No kidding. Okay. Come on. There we go.
Victory!
I rocked that croc. I will take the Flavio. Flavio loves this. Alright, gotta fight my way to Crazy Hand. Naked Snake. Oh, I suppose it's up to me to read these. Oops, nope, that's not Naked Snake. Here we go. Naked Snake. On August 24th, 1964, under command of Major Zero, the supervision of the boss, and the assistance of paramedic, Naked Snake took part in the Virtuous mission as a member of the CIA's Fox unit, in which he was to rescue Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He infiltrated Saloniarsk. Get back in a sec. He infiltrated Saloniarsk after undertaking the first Halo jump. Evading the KGB troops, Snake finally made contact with Sokolov and escorted him to safety. Sokolov explained to him that the Soviets forced him to work on a new weapon, the Shagohod. Fearing the power of the weapon, Sokolov begged Snake to warn the Soviet government about it and have it destroyed. Unfortunately, this mission ended in a failure.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I beat Captain K. Rool.
And Master Hand?
Nope. Just Captain K. Rool.
Okay.
Actually, that was the very last thing, this is the very first fight after beating Captain K. Rool.
Gotcha.
He gave me a bit of beat. Darn. This is Naked Snake, which I read. However, I think Naked Snake upgrades, so if you want to read the one after that.
Okay.
Ready?
He does, in fact. The legendary mercenary himself, Big Boss, founded the U.S. Special Forces Unit Foxhound, along with the mercenary company Militaries Sans Frontieres, and was also one of the founding member of the Patriots.
Damn the Patriots.
He later would establish the military states of Outer Heaven and Zanzibar Land for his companies. He sure lives a busy life, but there's rarely a break when you're a soldier. He also had his genetic code used as part of the Les Enfants Terribles, which created 3 clones of Big Boss: Solid Snake, Liquid Snake, and Solidus Snake. Metal Gear 1987 MSX.
Duh, that's what the clones are. Admittedly love this fight. Yeah. Really, a lot of the fights in this stretch of the game are a lot of really cute, you especially see a lot of the really cute nods, or what they're going for with these. Dark Samus. Yeah, okay.
Never have a gas snake, nope. Or a Bose-Einstein condensate snake.
That was it.
After Samus defeats Metroid Prime, the creature reaches out for her in its dying moments, managing to tear off her phazon suit. The remains of Prime combined with the suit to create Dark Samus, a replica of the famous bounty hunter comprised entirely out of phazon, who is capable of brainwashing victims and cloning herself. Dark Samus wants nothing but to spread the great poison through the galaxy. Metroid Prime 2002, GameCube. Yeah, that's interesting because technically she does appear as Dark Samus in Metroid Prime 1. Only in the teaser for Metroid Prime 2, but still.
Yeah.
And like technically she is Metroid Prime, so there's that, but they're specifically talking about the teaser. Otherwise they do like the slash type deal.
Yeah. Should have grabbed that. Here we go. There we go. Took me a while to notice the song was a remix of Green Brine Star from Super. Guess I never picked up on that.
You still need to beat Prime. You probably will not, unless you're really dedicated to 100%, you'll probably not see Dark Samus, but you can just YouTube it. Because it's just like a little 15-second teaser or whatever.
Alright, time to switch characters. I will take the first suggestion for a switch. I didn't get to fight the hand at all. Oh well. Can't tell if that was a vote for... or if that was a vote or if that was just commentary.
For as much as you need to pay to Nook throughout the Animal Crossing games, he should really be able to afford to pick up enemies at a wider range. Well, I don't know. Honestly, he's taken on a bunch of bad deals. He just like gives away houses to people with like no background checks, no source of income. Like Tom Nook gets a bad rap. He's put into a bad situation.
This is against Magnus from Kid Icarus Uprising.
I mean, being a landlord is never a good situation to be in, but like insofar as landlords go, he's one of the better ones. They do eventually pay him back, though. Not necessarily. You got to remember all of the people who stopped playing Animal Crossing. He's just out of money for that.
Huh. Yeah, that's a way to look at it.
Magnus is a god among humans. That may not be an impressive description in a world of literal gods and angels, but Magnus is the mightiest human of all, and strong enough to put up a fight with the Underworld army. The strength he needs to carry that sword is only matched by his years of experience in battles as a mercenary. Pit and him first team up to bring down Dark Lord Gal, though Magnus's reasons to fight Gal may be deeper than they seem. Kid Icarus Uprising, 2012, 3DS.
I'm gonna go ahead and take care of Master Hand now.
Okay. Also, I would argue that the vast majority of players don't pay back Nook because he constantly upgrades your house, and only a very few select people upgrade it all the way to where he stops doing renovations for your house. So, in the vast majority of players, he's out of money.
Getting a little careless here.
And you have to consider that, like, 4 different players are canonically playing Animal Crossing. in some versions of the game. Like 4 human players are part of the story. So like his complications happen 4 times over. All I'm saying is hate the capitalism, don't hate the capitalist. Maybe in that case he shouldn't be upgrading his store 0.3 seconds after the debt is paid then. I mean, fair.
Oh, man.
I'm not saying he's smart, but he is generous.
Okay, I have to say, as a kid, it always pissed me off when I'd start a new run of Animal Crossing, and he'd be, I'd want to, I just want to fish and earn money, but no, he's busy he's busy closed for renovations. Where the hell am I going to put all this fish? Heh. Rude.
Continue.
Your fish can go in your house or it can rot. Yeah, but if... I definitely had situations where I ran out of room in my house for fish.
You can just keep it in your pocket for all eternity, it won't ever die. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but you have finite pocket space.
Oh, so you care more about your pocket space than the life of the fish.
What are you talking about? You're the one who suggested fish should die.
I'm saying that keeping them in your pocket for all of eternity is preferable to just ditching them because of pocket space.
Darn.
We really ought to be able to stack fish in the same aquarium.
Depends on the fish.
Yeah, actually, I think that that's pretty smart that they don't do that accidentally, because, like, one of the biggest problems that people have with aquariums is that they overstock them. So, like, it's teaching you good habits to not make your tank as small as you want it to be.
That's what I get for getting greedy.
Continue.
Oh. Alright. I should step away to take care of that. Gooms, if I step away for like 2 minutes, can you hold down the fort?
I can do that.
Alright. Sorry about that, folks. I'll be right back.
So, chat, how's it going? The cat's in the other room being tortured from lack of food. Sky is a bizarre shade of orange. I like orange skies. I like any unusual colored sky. Like when it's not blue, gray, or black. It's always nice to see. How dare you not feed me, human servant! It is a vibe. I agree. That's a good word to describe it. A vibe. Good to hear that you're doing well, Icy Cone. Growing a cabbage right now. How's that going? Going quite nicely. Excellent. I don't know the first thing about gardening, but I am glad to hear that it's progressing well. Speaking of Inklings Inc., as a major Splatoon fan, I've been thinking of stuff they could add to Inkling for the next game. The big addition I could think of is the option to roll with splat dualies by pressing B while rolling. Maybe they could add the Squid Surge from Splatoon 3 if you press B when wall jumping. I don't know too much about the specifics of Splatoon mechanics, but I think as Inkling appears in Smash right now is a little basic, so I wouldn't be opposed to some more mechanics like that. Although you do have to manage the ammo, so I wouldn't want it too complicated.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Edwina demanded.
Basically. I guess she just really wasn't fond of what I gave her for dinner, or for breakfast.
She doesn't demand often, but when she does, she does.
She just gets so miserable sometimes. Life's just so hard. Oh, darn it.
Yeah, so hard being a cat with zero responsibilities and just doing whatever you want all day.
Spitting true facts. More like spitting cat facts.
What are your favorite Metroid upgrades? I think the screw attack is always fun to get.
There we go.
Especially because it so dramatically improves your mobility options, especially in the original Metroid. The difference between pre-screw attack and post-screw attack is night and day.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I would recommend anyone that is attempting to play the original Metroid to get a map and make getting the screw attack a priority, because it makes the game much, much easier.
Dun dun dun! Agents of Darkness have appeared. And now I have to switch right away. Sorry, folks. Alright, I will take the first pick for a new character.
I also like anything that like adds mobility options, but like isn't super overpowered. Like I'm thinking of the Spider Ball in Metroid 2 is a good one, just because that lets you crawl, but only on the walls. Stuff like that's cool. Just changes the way you navigate the world.
Dark Pit it is. For once, Metroid can crawl. I was just looking at that.
Really like the speed booster, especially out of here in Dread. I haven't played Dread just yet, but yeah, the speed booster's fun. I like that there's a little bit of subtle puzzles that come from building up enough speed.
Yeah. I'll do that. Ah, almost. Spider Ball in Prime is great too. I really like the Morph Ball in Prime overall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I'm still gonna be sad. I'm just gonna shut the door.
The only issue I do have with the Spider Ball is that it only works on the tracks, and I get it because it'd be much harder to do. Just let you crawl on any wall in 3D. But
Yeah.
it sort of makes it a little context sensitive. But they do play with it some, like sometimes you have to like pause your movement to avoid obstacles and stuff, and that's a good way to play with it. It's better than like the spin attack. I mean the spinner in Twilight Princess, which is a similar idea. They have some cool Spider Ball segments in Prime 2 and 3 too. I haven't yet got around to Prime 2 or 3. I've only played the first one, but that's good to hear. I think there's a lot of potential for that. A Force Spinner, it's such a cool idea, but it's absolutely useless outside the dungeon you can get it in. Yeah, outside of like 2 or 3 context-sensitive places where you use it, but
Yeah.
At least it gets a cool boss fight, but yeah, it's definitely designed with that boss in mind, and that's it.
Yeah, pretty much. Haha!
To be fair, a lot of Zelda items are like that, I feel. At least game-specific ones. I agree, but that's one of the biggest issues I think I have with the Zelda series is that a lot of the puzzles are just a matter of not really puzzles, but just using whatever item that you got and in the dungeon, and there's only so many ways that you can make using the item you just got into something that's mentally challenging.
Yeah. Very easy to fall into the super basic lock and key mentality.
Exactly. And I think that the best examples that Zelda has is when they specifically avoid that kind of thing.
Darn.
That's kind of why I am a big fan of like the dungeons in Majora's Mask, for example, because they don't rely as heavily on the dungeon item idea. Like they have the dungeon item in the elemental arrows, but that's not the focus of the dungeon at all.
Agreed. Well, arguably the focus of each dungeon is the mask, but that's also something that you're using way more in the overworld.
Yeah, and they're a lot more flexible than most normal items too, because they can do more than one thing each.
Oh, darn it.
And there's all of the puzzles that come from like being in your normal form and then switching over to the other form and figuring out how you do that and stuff. So they could do more with that than usually. The dungeon item concept does get kind of old. That's kind of what I appreciated about both Majora and Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Especially when it's items that they've had since A Link to the Past. Because it's like... I've already done all of the shoot the eyeball with the arrow puzzles. It might be novel for someone that's their first Zelda game, but I really wish that more Zelda games had more unique items in them. They usually have like 2 or 3 unique items per game, and I wish they had more.
Yeah. But you mean you aren't enthused every time you see an eyeball on a wall?
Not really, no.
Rude.
How long have you been trying to beat Crazy Hand? I only arrived recently.
Not that long. Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe?
Round 3.
Can't believe he flipped me off. He really is a crazy hand.
He dropped gang symbols on you. Lefty gang.
How many lefties are in Smash Bros?
Well, technically, all of the Mario characters can be lefties in Mario Golf.
They're ambidextrous. Though Ouija is definitely left dominance. Nope.
Link is technically a lefty pre-Wii, which means that this Link is not a lefty, but Toon Link is, and Young Link is.
Tink and Yink are lefties.
Yeah.
Their paws are definitely of the southern persuasion. Oh, come on! No, 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 you imbecile! Okay, I'm not an imbecile.
Just had to get mad at yourself.
Jeez Louise.
Link is technically a lefty. Breath of the Wild and Skyward are the big exceptions, and Twilight Princess, because yes, the original was the GameCube version, but I think officially the Wii is like the one that they remember, the Wii version.
Diddy,
I think in Brawl he's a righty, but I'm not sure.
Diddy, Ouija, and Bowser are default lefties in Superstar Baseball, and I think Daisy is. DK is also lefty, but he pitches righty. Agents of Light have appeared. Alright. Switch back over to the light side. I will take a pick for the next character. Meta Knight. Yeah, alright, we haven't done Meta Knight yet.
Meta Knight.
Twamba. Twamba is not an option.
Man, imagine they just have so many characters in Smash that they start throwing in Tomba! Don't you want him in here? You get to play as Tomba.
Reminds me of that one fan edit of the Melee roster that just had friggin' Goombas, Old Man, Mia, but strangely no other Golden Sun characters.
Yeah. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Sol Galeo. Sol Galeo?
Ready? Go!
Mario, Corrin, Tomba, Karoboscis.
Karoboscis is a great pull.
The Sun, Sunne Pokemon. This legendary psychic steel type is sometimes called the beast that devours the sun. Solgaleo is one of the first legendary Pokemon to be part of an evolutionary line, being the final evolution of Cosmog and Cosmoem. It can create ultra wormholes and radiates light so intense it turns the darkest nights into midday. It changes into its Radiant Sun phase when it uses its signature move, Sunsteel Strike, or its exclusive Z move, Searing Sun Rays Smash. Pokemon Sun and Moon, 2016 3DS. I always hated that weird spelling thing. Just say Sun Pokemon Dinguses. Yeah, I agree.
The spelling form with an E always threw me off, but I assume that's like a British spelling or something.
I don't think so.
I don't know. Any Brits in the chat who can confirm?
All I know is that, like, Pokemon players sometimes say "for me" because of that, which drives me up the wall. Speaking of Galacta, why in Nova's name do we not have strongest warrior in the galaxy in Smash?
I suppose.
It'd probably be a decent Echo Fighter if they expanded more on that concept, but I would much rather have like dark matter or something along those lines first.
Yeah,
or marks or something.
As a freebie, I'd be down.
Yeah, or Waddle Dee, or lots of different Kirby characters.
Oh, the battle theme.
Oh, the battle theme. Yeah, I'm down for that, but like, there's an underrepresentation of modern Kirby music in general, because Sakurai.
Yeah. Ha! Dummy.
Victory!
There are about 70 Kirby songs I want in Smash. Yep, agreed. Alright, this one I'm going to, we'll be taking a break from Meta Knight just because this is our last opportunity to do so. We'll be the colorblind friendly Mithra.
Still can't get over the most recent Kirby game to get a song remix in Smash is freaking Squeak Squad. Yeah. Yeah. I would have loved to get like Moonlit Blossom or as a remix or something.
Goodness sakes, yes.
Yeah.
No, Corrin ends up being two of the three belated fighters. Or, not... Yeah, Corrin. Because she's also Min Min.
What do you mean?
So... Min
her
Min...
arm stretches out?
Apparently. Well, but I mean in the spirit fights, because in Min Min's spirit fights, Min Min is played by Corrin. She's also Mithra here. I am blanking on if she's Pyra in Pyra's spirit fight.
I see.
Come on, let me finish you off.
Yeah, on it.
Jump.
Oh yeah, I should do that one.
I can't remember if you did read... No, we specifically skipped over it.
Yeah. Mithra is the 2 form of the Aegis, and the one who fought on the Aegis War over 500 years ago. Unlike her fiery counterpart, Pyra, she uses light-based powers instead. While she and Pyra are 2 halves of the same whole, they are actually very different people. Mithra is quite confident in herself and can even be a little rude. And unlike Pyra, she definitely is too shabby a cook. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 2017 Switch. What is it with female characters in Japan and always having a side on the can you cook debate?
I don't know.
Is this just Palutena?
Yeah, this is Palutena.
Okay. Palutena is the goddess of light, equipped with countless divine powers and an endlessly sassy attitude. She is the leader of Skyworld and commander of Palutena's army, who face off against many threats to the people of Earth. She and the captain of her army, Pit, share an unbreakable bond. Kid Icarus 1986 NES.
Oh, thank you for the save.
Oh yeah, I am aware that the reason is because of gender stereotypes. It was kind of rhetorical what I was saying.
Yes, yes, yes. Alright, come on. Let me fight Master Hand. Let me just take care of this. Ah, darn it. Alright, well, I know the rules, and so do you. I gotta switch characters again. DDD. Appropriate, appropriate.
King TDD.
King Tee-hee-hee. Lunala. It's just the ghost enemies from Banjo. Whoop, out of here.
The Mooney Pokemon, M-O-O-N-E Pokemon. This
Marvin
legendary
K. Mooney Pokemon, will you please go now?
This legendary psychic ghost type is known as the beast that calls the moon, and along with Solgaleo, is one of the possible evolutions of Cosmog. Together, Solgaleo and Lunala can create more Cosmog. Lunala has the power to absorb light, which can make a dark veil cover even the brightest of days. It changes into its full moon phase when it uses its signature move, Moongeist Beam, or its exclusive Z move, Menacing Moon Rays Maelstrom. Pokemon Sun and Moon, 2016 3DS.
Wait, it's not dark type? Nah, it's
Nope.
just moons are mines, baby.
In fact, it's
Ow.
double weak against Dark.
What was the typing again?
Psychic Ghost.
Oh yeah.
Double weak against Ghosts, too.
Fierce Deity Link.
Ready? Go!
If Link manages to find all 23 masks scattered around Termina, he can trade them for the powerful Fierce Deity Mask. Link becomes an unstoppable force with his gigantic Helix Sword that doesn't even need to connect to its target to do massive damage. However, he can only don his mask during boss fights. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, 2064. One of these days I have to play a Majora's Mask again and actually fight the old bosses with the Fierce Deity Link. Never done that.
I've only ever done Majora as
Yeah.
Fierce Deity. And yeah, kinda just makes the fight a gimme. Ah man!
Continue.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a gimme, but like, yeah, it's definitely really easy.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
What? Dumbass super armor.
Okay, but can he handle Fierce DDD?
Fierce DD Deity. Bayonetta. The final fighter.
I know that's because you're in like Heaven World, but like, it's fitting that like the best character in Smash 4 is the last one.
I am a super fierce DD deity. It's called the DDD vine, you know, right, Kirby? DDD vine.
Bayonetta is the last of the Umber Witches, a clan that went extinct long ago. She is exceptionally skilled in the bullet arts and possesses a wide array of powerful magics, making her a force to be reckoned with on the battlefield. She even has the ability to slow down time for her opponents, and can use her hair as a conduit to summon infernal demons to aid her in combat. All this and more she brings to Smash. If you hold down the button during and after an attack, she'll unleash a stream of bullets from her guns that can be used to deal damage or even steal a KO. Bayonetta 2009 PS3.
And unfortunately I have to switch again right away. Come on, let me just beat the bosses. Okay. Yeah, I know I can, but whatever. Oh, SG votes for me to be Bayonetta here. Okay. That's a spirit. I don't want a spirit. I want a fighter. You might as well do the other Bayonetta one too right away.
This is Bayonetta's design from the original game, sporting a different outfit, longer hairstyle, and the red Scarborough Fair guns. Before the events of the first game, Bayonetta was put to sleep and hidden at the bottom of a lake, only to be found 500 years later. When she awoke, she had little memory of her past and carried one of the eyes of the world with her, the left eye of darkness.
Ah, I was hoping to time that. Yeah, I get that. Maybe I shouldn't try to rely on the counter that I'm bad at timing. Well, I relied on the counter I'm bad at timing.
This death was very inevitable.
Continue.
This death brought to you by idiocy. And viewers like you. Thank you.
Thank you.
There. Dumb.
When I was a kid, I always thought that the bullet bills that he shoots out of his fingers were the bombshell bills from Paper Mario.
Oh, that's fun. Dumbass haired himself. I didn't know he could trap himself. That's pretty good. No, but that's cute. I definitely thought they were, I definitely appreciated him just having bullet bills for the longest time.
Uh-huh.
Darn it! Ah!
Continue.
Ah! Darn, 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 darn. Alright, come on, come on. That was a pretty decent run, too, but we can do better. I don't think I ever noticed that those are specifically balloons full of paint. Bad run.
Optimal punish right there. Yeah, he's a real balloon fighter.
Oh, that was stupid.
Continue.
Still kind of wish. Game Theory Master Hand as Iwata. Still kind of wish Balloon Fighter would have gone in Smash, but oh well.
Yeah.
Would have been cute.
I'll accept him as Villager's up special.
Yeah. Which would you rather have, Wave 1 of DLC or the Grinch League roster?
As a reminder,
Thinking
who
about
all was-
everyone, Banjo was still in there, so that's the big one.
Who all did we have in Grinch?
We had Mock Rider, we had Shadow, Isaac, don't remember who else.
We still had Ken. I think we had Cosmos. Don't think we had Steve. Gino.
Banjo and Kazooie, Chorused Kids, Gino, Isaac, Ken, Shadow, Mock Rider. Honestly, I think I prefer Wave 1 just because of the amount of love they gave for SNK. That really surprised me, and I think that's better than anything we would have got there. And I really do appreciate Hero a lot, even though the discourse around Hero wasn't the greatest.
It's dumb. Joker is just...
Oh yeah, and Joker.
was fantastic.
Yeah, I think it was ultimately better than the Grinch League. Wave 2 kind of disappointed me a little bit, but Wave 1 was really great. And Wave 2 had some good things like Steve and Sephiroth.
Come on. Do the slap. Do the slap. Do the slap.
Still won't forgive Steve for tricking me. Fair.
Continue.
Yeah, you have to tell the story, Pierre.
That Mario crashed through a bunch of boxes. And after getting hit by multiple characters with spin attacks. But yeah, out of those Mach Rider, Chorus Kids, and Gino would all be pretty neat, and I'd probably enjoy playing as them, but like they're not really characters I am super attached to. And then Isaac is like whatever because it's Golden Sun. And Shadow is like, it's more of a question of why didn't they do this, because that's such an obvious Echo fighter.
Oh, agreed.
But also it would be an Echo fighter, so I guess it's not as big of a deal.
Oh, cool. Darn.
Continue.
Come on, come on. Maybe I was better off with, come on, do it. You know you want to slap. That's a grab, that's not a slap.
Do you think that the spiky balls attack is based off of Captain K. Rool's fight?
Oh, I don't know.
Because some of them roll along the ground in a straight pattern, and then some of them bounce, same as his blunderbuss.
I mean, clearly they were looking at Captain K. Rool's fight for this game. So
Yeah, and
maybe.
there's spiky cannonballs, just like the blunderbuss.
Wait, did I reflect that into him? You can do that?
Guess so.
Come on, clap, slap, or whatever.
I feel like some of them roll along the ground and some of them bounce is a super common boss attack pattern in general. TBH. I don't know. The fact that there's spiky cannonballs too makes me question it a little bit, and I can't think of it being like that exact
Damn!
of an analog of it. But it could just be a coincidence.
Jeez Louise, come on, come on, come on! Okay. No.
They definitely made the hand fights harder in here because he's just doing a ton of damage to you, and I think he's faster too.
This is definitely, well, the other fights were against copies of the hands. This fight is against the true hands.
I mean, I guess, but this is harder than like the one
Oh.
ones you fight in classic mode and stuff too.
Well, yes. Couldn't do that before? Dummy.
Shin Master Hand. Master Hand S2.
Friggin' finally, jeez.
Yeah, it's definitely easier to go above those than to try and go between them.
No, 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 no!
Oh, good that that one buries you.
No! No! Damn!
Continue.
I had a plan. Oh, yeah, I was gonna cheese it. Okay.
The plan is to cheese.
Okay. Wait, no. Mostly I want to see if this works. So theoretically, since he's a pawn of Gallium... Oh yeah, this tears. This does a bit more anyway.
See, one grab does 50 damage to you.
Yikes!
Didn't equip anything besides that. Besides Dharkon, since it's a pure spirit.
I might want to upgrade Dharkon though. Jeez. Jeez Louise!
Yeah.
Alright, hold up a sec.
I think you want to just do... You want a spirit that lets you do as much damage as possible. Right at the off the bat.
Well, let's see what he's like with his fully statted out.
Yeah, oh yeah, fair. Oh yeah, that only did 22 that time instead of 50.
Oh, cool. I mean, he's still kicking a not insignificant amount of ass, but... Alright, definitely dodging to the side. Air dodges. I want to do air dodges there. How much World of Light did you play to max out your food? That's not from World of Light. That's from I did all of the spirit fights. I got every spirit. Just waiting to see how it jumped. The answer was it didn't. Damn! Damn! Okay, no.
Sniped.
I hate that Raijin drum attack. There we go. Much better. That's the play.
You're learning.
The boy can be taught. That is weird. Ah, damn this attack. Oh, right. Just attack the stinkers.
Yeah.
That's the play. Jeez Louise. Ha! No, no, no. There we go. Got there.
Eventually.
Fucking took long enough. Alright. Now for Crazy Hand. Yep, pretty much. I'm okay. You freed Master Hand from Gallium's control. Alright, on to the last Crazy Hand fight. I need a character pick.
Min.
Interesting. Alright.
Or wait. That could be Pikmin. I pick Min.
Is that indeed a vote for Pimpkins? Yeah, it is Pimpkins.
Okay.
We'll do Elf. Oh! And also, let's not even beat around the bush. So there. Okay. So I'm tempted to save Kirby for the final match. Yeah, no, I got something I'm doing for the final fight. So by all means, enjoy your character picks while you can. You dummy. Okay, nope. Okay, seriously, who are you trying to impress here, Kyle? Okay. Force a habit. Okay. Now for Crazy Hand.
I appreciate that the Pikmin actually latch on to Master Hand.
Yes.
of Crazy Hand. That's probably the most Pikmin-like of the Alpha and Olimar I've ever felt in Smash Bros.
Can I help you? Yeah, okay. Come on, come on. Sucks.
Nice dodge.
Thank you. Nice. Okay.
Just barely salvaged that, but
No kidding.
one more hit definitely would have killed you. But
I'll take that
Made it.
though.
yeah,
It took significantly less time. Let it not be said that cheese strats don't work.
is it really cheese if it's intended?
Oh, that's cute. I forgot about that. Back to light side. But now we just have regular spirit fights, so this should go a bit quicker. I'll take another pick for a character. Mario? I like that.
Mario!
Mario!
Mifa. I like how, despite representing similar forces to Gleam and Dharkon, Master Hand and Crazy Hand aren't actually naturally in opposition to each other.
Ready? Go!
Yeah.
The Zora champion who piloted the divine beast Varuda, who fell after Calamity Ganon seized control and corrupted the divine beast. The introverted Zora was in love with Link, and made him the Zora armor before her demise during the war against Calamity Ganon. The skilled spearwoman wields the light scale trident. Myfa gives Link her healing power called Myfa's Grace, which allows Link to revive from death once in a while. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, 2017 Switch.
There we go. Useful Mario finale.
Well, there's a first time for everything. A Mario finale that actually was the finale.
Gigamac. Yeah.
What do you call the famously little Mac once he gets big? Gigamac, of course. In the multiplayer mode of Punch Out for Wii, two little Macs would face each other, and if one punched the other enough times in a certain area, they could turn into Gigamac. This monstrous version of Mac would be larger and slower, but also stronger, and even gained a new taunt. Punch Out 2009 Wii.
I'll tell you, when I first heard of Gigamac, I think from either Nintendo Power or Game Informer, I was like, oh yeah, they're just doing that so that he has a final smash in the next game. Like way back in '09, I called that.
I mean, you're not wrong. Though honestly, I kind of wished... I don't know, there's a lot of things I don't like about Mac. Part of me wishes it was just a star uppercut, but I understand that that's a big part of his moveset already, so I don't know.
Will not do Porky.
Ready? Go!
I think they gave him this color to represent what the second player looks like in game. Yeah, probably. Is the second player like based off of the Super Punch Out? Because
I suppose he might be. Yikes. It would help if I yeah, no, that's nice. And maybe there's... Oh, yeah, you, for sure. Come on. And then...
Is there only two giant killers?
Seems like it. We'll do stamina too then. Wait, probably I should feed this spirit. We'll give it a try with that first. Oh, yikes!
Giant killer doesn't help if you don't hit him. Also, canon matchup right here, almost.
Yeah, when the ref just runs in and starts beating you up.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna choose this a little bit as well, by using the intended game mechanics. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna do this.
Well, Mario's naturally biased. Yeah, legitimately, that's one of one of Don Flamenco's strengths is it's able to specifically bribe Mario.
I thought that was Pizza Pasta's strategy.
No, it's Don Flamenco's too. He says, "Hey ref, I like your hair," and then he always makes Don Flamenco win on decision. It's like a legitimate thing.
Walked into that one. Yikes! None of this is doing a whole lot, though. Maybe Giant Killer isn't the play.
Is that a thing with the new ref and Punch Out? Wait, no, that's from Mike Tyson's Punch Out on NES.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about if it's still in the Wii version, but...
Let's try throws. The ref of the Wii is completely fair. Oh! That does not work!
That works.
No! Neither of those work!
It still doesn't work.
Continue.
Try that again.
But better this time.
Do you have a throw up? Maybe replace the stamina with that?
And maybe.
Throw farther.
Well, that's basically what the improved throws are.
Yeah.
I'll add another if I have to. Oh boy, that was a bad idea.
I just gotta turn the boxing match into a sumo fight. And you'll win. Don't use it yet.
Ah!
Defeat. Continue.
Double defeat. The DDD defeat. Alright. I wonder if I have a third arcade bunny. No, but we can turn this into a sumo fight after all.
Yeah.
Were any of those? Nah, this is my best bet. Oh no, Cappy. We'll do Cappy. Actually, can I swap this out for someone who does better throws too? Yeah, okay. There's the throw directly off stage spirit. Well, hopefully this is it.
Ready? Go.
I feel like that one guy in Hajime no Ippo who just clinches all the time.
Yep. It's a legitimate strategy.
Okay, well that was just dumb. Come on, come on. Okay. Not quite. That'll do. Cat is just being a huge whiny baby tonight. She is. Well, maybe she just wants in now. Gonna play nice with that. Alright, we move on. Chibi Robo. Hey, this seems apt.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
Chibi Robo is a helpful little robot designed by Citrosoft, and when we say little, we mean it. He measures in at only 4 inches tall, but as they say, good things come in small packages. He can cook, clean, tend a garden, restore artifacts, or even defend the world from aliens if necessary. Chibi Robo does whatever it takes to make everyone happy, happy, happy. Chibi Robo Plug into Adventure, 2005 GameCube.
This is quickly becoming Mario's signature move. Young Samus.
Sama says she used to look during her time as a cadet in the Federation, as shown in Metroid Other M. After leaving the Chozo, she enrolled in the Federation Army and eventually went to serve under Commander Adam Malkovich, with whom she developed a strong bond, along with her teammates Anthony and Ian, Adam's brother. However, after Adam sacrificed Ian to save 300 innocents, Samus left the army to work as a lone bounty hunter. Metroid Other M, 2010 Wii. Link! Young Link! Toon Link! Samus! Young Samus! Toon Samus!
What would Toon Samus be? Just from the Captain N comics?
I guess so.
I know, Weena, I know. I love you too.
I guess Snake is Adam Malkovich in this.
Snake is, in fact, being Adam Malkovich. We sure about that, game?
Victory!
Toon Samus is Samus obsessed with round things from the Metroid manga. Aww. Okay, good. That should make it a lot quicker to switch back and forth. And now, Peach Wedding.
This is Peach dressed in the Lock Lady dress, a famous wedding dress from the Lake Kingdom. Bowser kidnapped Peach in an attempt to marry her, and is stealing all of the wedding supplies. Peach is also not wearing her normal crown, it's Cappy's little sister, Tiara. Neither Peach nor Tiara are happy about this predicament, but it'll be a while before they're rescued, given that Mario and Cappy are being slowed down by the wedding planners, the Brutals. Super Mario Odyssey 2017 Switch.
Suppose this is the closest we get to Bowser's Road in Smash. Wait, that's not Bowser's Road. What is that?
Bowser's theme.
Oh, okay.
Same game, but Koopa's Road is what plays directly before that.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay. I think Other M could have worked if it was Samus's first mission after leaving the Galactic Federation, rather than taking place after Super. Yeah, actually a lot of... That one I'm gonna save. A lot of it, well, we'll fight God instead. Peh. Peh. A lot of, I think a lot of the questions of Samus acting out of character would make more sense if we were playing a younger Samus.
Ready? Go!
The alpha Pokemon, Arceus, is known as the original one. It is said that it not only created the Sinnoh region, but the universe, which it shaped by itself with its 1,000 arms. Arceus is essentially the god of the Pokemon world, thus it is incredibly strong in battle. If you find one in a Pokeball, it will use a gravity attack, which will send opponents hurtling towards the ground.
Ready?
Pokemon Diamond and Pearl 2006, yes.
Okay, but why Corrin? Is Corrin, like, canonically got the... Oh no, he looks like the damned goat.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Dragon form in the Final Smash.
And why wind?
I don't know, maybe it's like the Spear Pillar Windy or something. I don't remember Diamond and Pearl that much. Or Platinum, which is the one I played.
Damn.
Continue.
I guess I don't remember off the cuff.
Ready? Go!
No! Darn. Damn. Alright, I can do better than that. Come on, come on. We only got a couple left.
Yeah, you just gotta defeat God, no big deal.
Nah.
They really want you to use the strong wind immunity.
Well, I want me to use that too, but... Peh. Sure. Okay.
Ready? Go!
Did I... Wait, who... I destroyed the Pokeball? Whoops.
I guess so. Way to go, you killed God.
Oh.
Defeat. Continue. Ready? Go!
time it better. Damn! Time it better. No! Ah!
Continue.
Come on. Jeez Louise.
Ready? Go!
I don't really think using Flood is worth it, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially because the wind basically overwrites any benefit it could have.
Rude. Dumb.
Defeat. Continue.
What else can I do? I could try Orc Club. Might as well.
Ready? Go!
Ow, what? Jerk.
That was Arceus, I think.
Oh, I guess standing next to him.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have done that. Damn. No, what? Ah!
Ready? Go!
Damn. Can I help you? Wrong way. Okay. Oh, okay.
Good one.
Sure, I earned that.
Didn't even need the second one.
I will take
Yeah.
that.
You beat it without cheese.
Yay. Takumi. Takumi? I heard you like wind.
The third eldest of the Hoshiden royal siblings. Takumi is an archer who wields the Fujin Yumi, an incredible bow that can shoot wind arrows and has two distinct forms with distinct abilities. He may seem rather moody and cynical, but that's because he often feels he lives in the shadow of his older siblings, and works diligently to improve himself as a result. He's also not a very trusting person, and is suspicious of almost anyone from Nor. Fire Emblem Fates 2015 3DS.
First try.
Just gotta spam forward smash 5 times in a row.
Basically. Alright, what do you think? Should I try and clear out the board, or should I just go for the ending? I mean, we're close to clearing out the board.
How many we got? Count 'em.
One here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A bunch over here.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's
Alright.
just finish it.
Alright. Hinawa. I really, really love that this is one of the last fights.
Mm-hmm. Same. Hinawa is a lover of sunflowers, the mother of Lucas and Claus, and the wife of Flame. She is on a trip to her father Alex's house when, on the way back, she, Lucas, and Claus are attacked by a Drago. The kids escape, but Hinawa's fate is uncertain until Bronson returns to Flint and tells him the news. Hinawa has been pierced through the chest. Each of her family members react in a different way, although there is something none of them consider. Is her spirit truly gone from this world? Mother 3, 2006 GBA.
Come on, give it to me. Okay, thank you. I think I actually did this fight as Lucas. Lucas was one of my Lucas is one of my better characters in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Ready? Go!
Alright. I think that's all I need to do. Oh, no, I need to get it back in the middle, don't I? Alright. We'll fight Klaus then, too.
Claus is Lucas's brother, as well as his partner during the prologue. Later, after he and Lucas narrowly survive a fluke Drago attack, he grieves for his mom and helps his dad Flint escape jail. He is angry at the Drago for killing his mom Hanawa, and therefore goes after it. However, the only weapon that can pierce a Drago's hide is its own fang, which Claus lacks. After learning PSI from the Magypsies, Claus goes and attempts to fight the Mecha Drago, but disappears before Flint and Alec arrive, and is presumed dead. Mother 3, 2006 GBA.
So, like, Yoshi's Island is obvious for Hinawa, but I'm trying to think of where this is, or what this is supposed to be. Is this just Tesnilly?
No, I think this is meant to be their house, their original house, where they lived. In the prologue before you go to Tasmelli.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is the... Oh, this is Alec's house.
Yeah. Is that Alec's house?
Yeah, because they're visiting Alec.
Right, yeah.
No! No! Ah! Poop.
Continue.
Alright, come on. I might have to clear the whole board. Jeez. I don't know.
Ready?
We'll see.
Go!
Jeez Louise. this one. I mean, if you want to, I guess I'm not gonna stop ya. Dumbass. Alright, I'm gonna switch to a metal thingy. I do have metal thingy on. Jeez Louise. Okay.
Can you level up your spirit at all?
I'm maxed out for the
Alright.
spirit. Well, but I could try switching out. Nah, that's
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
rude. Come on, keep firing him. No!
Continue.
Ah! Alright, come on.
You got this.
I got this.
Ready? Go!
Oh, nice juke.
Don't go taunting.
Oh, good. I'm surprised that... No! Damn!
That's what you get for taunting.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
I should really just Meteor Smash him when he's doing that. I mean,
Yes, you should.
That assumes that I can consistently pull off a Meteor Smash, but hey.
I mean, gimping Lucas is one of his biggest weaknesses, so.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Continue.
It's fishing.
Nah,
For,
there wasn't much you could have done there, honestly.
it was just fishing for space.
Ready? Go!
Stop jumping. Halfway.
I guess you could call this match a claw's call.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't know you could reflect that.
Come on, Reggie, spawn in a weapon. Thank you.
There you go.
There we go. I have to get it back in the middle, I guess. Bowser wedding.
A challenger approaches. Bowser tried to steal Peach again, this time by marrying her, but she refused the invitation. Unfortunately, Bowser isn't one to give up so easily, so Mario and Cappy will need to work very hard to rescue the princess this time. He's even gathered a shady group of rabbits known as the Brutals to help arrange the wedding. At least Bowser looks cool in this wedding suit. Super Mario Odyssey 2017 Switch.
I so thought you said a shitty group of minions.
Not shitty, shady.
Really, as long as I'm just aggro, I should be fine.
Ready? Go!
Rude.
Continue.
Wait, why did I go with the sword nerd?
To be fair, who actually likes the Brutals? I think they're okay.
Actually, sure, what the hell. Yeah, they're alright. Like I forget about them whenever I forget about them as most. They're certainly not the most memorable Mario bosses, but they're alright.
They were fine for what they needed. Yeah, I don't really want them to come back.
Yeah,
I agree. They're just little mini bosses. They're fine.
Rude.
Continue.
Come on, come on.
Ready? Go!
Bye.
Victory!
Whatever works.
I'll take it. Madama Butterfly. We're just gonna run through all of these, huh? Screw it.
Umber witches often make pacts with infernal demons in order to receive immense power and wisdom in exchange for their souls. The mistress of atrocity, Madama Butterfly, is a demon in the form of a woman who left the world under unfortunate circumstances and was reincarnated in hell. She is the one was contracted by Bayonetta, who can summon Madama Butterfly's limbs as part of her wicked weaves. Bayonetta 2009, PS3.
Ready? Go! Defeat. Continue.
Alright. Let's see.
You needed poison immunity.
Yeah,
for sure.
I do.
Poison heals even better.
Alternatively, I'm trying to remember what. Oh no, that's about right. Because then there's also poison power up. Let's try that.
That works too. Gotta get Grunty in there.
At some point, somehow or another.
Ready?
Feels apt for a witch fight.
But yeah, it's fights like these that make attempting to do it without spirits just seem like a waste of time. I don't even know if it's possible in fights like this.
It is. Game Champ did it. Like, took her a year plus to do, but she did it.
Well, fair enough. But It's definitely not designed with that in mind.
I'd agree with that. I think Nerio did it too. Oh, nice. Not gonna move back yet? Jeez. Okay. Ball.
At that point, it's just abusing AI and stuff. But the pioneer of the Game & Watch series. This simplistic little LCD game involved tossing around balls in the air without dropping them on the ground. Up to 3 balls can be juggled at once, and if the player has 3 lives before the game is over. Okay, not only is that horribly written, it's also false. In ball, you only have 1 missed. But
Oh, you're right. It's like the only one, isn't it?
yeah. Ultimate, Mr. Game & In Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Mr. Game & Watch uses the graphics from Ball for his throws, using his opponent's stock icon as the ball. Ball 1980, Game & Watch. And yeah, that fight's cute.
Yes. Faux show. Ah! It is gonna... I think it does want me to clear out the rest of these.
Well, the ones you have left definitely seem a lot easier. I think you cleared out most of the hard ones.
Yes. Yeah. Octoling Octopus.
Much like the Inklings, who can turn into squids, the Octolings can turn into these cute little octopi and have all of the same abilities. By default, and Octoling Octopus is purple, much like their ink, but they can take on many different colors during turf wars. There's actually a distinct difference between the octopus forms of friendly and enemy Octolings. The friendly ones have normal eyes, while the enemies have Octarian eyes. Splatoon 2015 Wii U.
Oh, that was on a time limit too. I didn't even see that. Oh well. Middle. Lock it. Lock it in. Here we go. All right. We're gonna be up late for this, but let's try it. I'm gonna do my best. Here we go. I so wish I hadn't been spoiled for this.
Yeah, this is one of the best things in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Ready? Go!
It's like something that the players have been wanting to do since like it's at least Melee, and haven't ever been able to do outside of Action Replay.
I like how snappy he is as a playable character too.
Yeah. Wish there was an easy way to replay this part. Yeah.
Oh shoot, yeah, I should have saved, well.
I kind of wish they did more with it, like, with DLC or something, just have, like, it's really great here, but with DLC they could have had, like, some extra mode where you have to control Master Hand. It would have been nice, I think.
Yeah.
Or hell, unlock him so that you can play in multiplayer. Why not?
There's,
Like-
that would be a trick and a half to balance.
Well, it doesn't have to be balanced. I would assume it'd just be like in a special mode or something. Like, I don't expect him to be competitively viable, but like a side mode with him playable would be fun.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I am glad you can't ring out his Master Hand. I'm appreciating how many K rules there are in this lineup.
And another one.
Yeah, clearly, Dharkon knows to respect the king.
Hail to the king, baby.
Thank you again. Oh, wow, I'm on low hit points. I love it when K rule. I love it when K rule too. I love that this, of course, implies every other Master Hand fight is him holding back, considering how easily he kills things here. Conquered both light and darkness!
Darkness.
Yeah, that's right. We are beyond good and evil.
2.
DBUTT. Don't break up the team. Alright. Let's see.
But be careful, because there's evil within, too.
Yeah. And that's not going to be useful. What should they use? Yeah, okay. So we go Kirby, DDD, Meta Knight for the final fight with the Bandy Spirit, right? Oh, I wasn't thinking Bandy, but I like that. So it shall be.
Choose your fighter. Kirby.
Oop, I see.
Kirby. Meta Knight. King TDD.
By series.
It's going to take a little bit of scrolling. Here we go. Where is Bandy? Oh, there he is. Not super useful ability here, but of course I'm gonna take it. Alright.
Well, you gotta select all of the side things too.
Of course.
To be Kirby.
A bit more.
For these, I think just use whatever's useful. As long as they're Kirby related.
Yeah. Honestly, mostly weapons and stuff like that. Chance double smash isn't gonna come up. Maybe first strike. Oh, air defense for sure. Maybe I should do the 3 animal companions.
Why not?
Alright. Let's do our best.
Ready? Go!
Then he dies immediately. Don't invoke it. Don't make it happen. Let's see, these guys explode pretty quick, so. Or maybe not. Oh no, I do have to fight them. Okay,
Well, they fight each other also.
true.
So technically, you don't.
Ah! I'll take that. Toad incorruptible. Wait. Embarrassing. Forgot that I have to punch this man. Oh jeez. Okay, Khan. Don't be a dingus. Yes, I love this song.
Honestly, my few words restarting, but
DDD is my best of the 3 of them, so we'll see how we do. Oh, thank you.
long live exclusively the king.
Rude.
When DDD watches that scene in The Lion King, he's like, he's talking about me!
Suck it! Whoa, nope.
I appreciate that those bob-ombs are like a call out to sudden death mode in multiplayer.
Oh yeah! I never thought of that. I see you there. Don't. Just fight each other. Don't weigh in on this fight.
DDD, the sun and the moon are fighting! You gotta do something!
Sonicked! Alright, we move on. Alright, we hit a checkpoint. See, I told you I'm better as DDD.
I honestly forgot there was a checkpoint right here. So.
Oh. Yeah, nope. Boss rush! Oh, and my lives restocked too. Nice.
Did they both restock?
Oh, no, Kirby restocked and then a second DDD restocked.
Yeah. Because that icon doesn't look like Meta Knight to me.
Ah, yes, I will fight the vampire.
Meta Knight was just so embarrassed.
I mean, with that showing, I would be too.
Yes. My favorite Kirby characters: Kirby, DDD, and DD-Do.
Oh, Kingston DD-Do, I'm glad he could make it.
They definitely made these boss fights easier for this, which is fair, but...
Betcha this is the same difficulty level as classic mode.
Yeah.
Ah, man. DDD'd!
Feel like this is easier than they are in classic mode, probably, yeah.
Maybe.
But doesn't it depend on like what difficulty or classic mode you're at?
Gallium. Okay. Oh wait, I only regained 1 life. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, honestly, it's a good thing these are easier fights. It would be way too much if they had them full difficulty.
Man, yeah. We'll save him for later. Come on. Give me who I want. Eh. There we go.
The battle of the PNGs.
Oh, right, tail.
You lose an arena while you have stone ability SMH.
Jeez Louise, come on, Con. I do have to climb a pig.
Man, this fight sucks. Yeah. I kinda agree.
Alright, that's fine.
Just because you have to get above it. Like, the one exception is Zelda, and just fighting with Zelda in her classic mode, and that's just because she can attack from the other side with Din's Fire. But
Honestly, if you could roll under it and you had the choice, that would be way better.
yeah, it just feels bad that you can't go underneath the legs.
Yeah.
You can sometimes go under it. I saw you do it a moment. Maybe, but if you can, it's definitely janky, so it's like... Yeah, you can kind of do it in between his attacks sometimes, but it's really janky.
Oh, man. Turn around, turn around, turn around.
Okay, if you could take Ganon anywhere on a date, where would you go?
Ganon I would take to the zoo and not feel bad about. Especially if he were a pig.
That's a hard date. I mean, he's the only man in the entire village. Like, he's already in such high demand. Like, out of my league. Only one man gets born every 100 years. I can't compete with that. I would take him to the Triforce place.
There you go. See, you get it.
I mean,
Oh, Giga Bowser? Okay. Oh no, Rathalos.
if he was smart, we could just like blow a hole in the wall of the temple at time and go and make our own entrance to the back door. But
I would assume that the entire temple is warded and it's not just a matter of no one has the key.
it looks like a pretty normal temple. Gotta say, don't see any magical enchantments anywhere. It's made of time.
Come on, pick it up. Get down.
Although I guess that would be the Master Sword. I don't think Ganondorf has ever had the Triforce.
Right head.
Has he? Ganon has, but I don't know about Ganondorf. And where's Diddy when you need him?
No kidding. Come on. Rude. Alright, time for the king.
Kirby and Meta Knight have officially accomplished less together than DDD accomplished on his own.
I'm telling you, I am way better as DDD. Alright, Drac! Time for me to slay the prove myself as a vampire slayer once again. By the time I'm through with you, they'll be calling this place Castle DDD. Wait a sec.
They're gonna be changing the genre to Metro DDDs.
There we go. Ah, that was dumb.
Continue.
I feel like I'm the complete opposite with DDD being my worst of the three. The thing with me is that I like to, as you've probably seen, I like to do dumb smashes all the time.
And DDD rewards you for playing dumb.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Doesn't make him good at a high level, but it makes the skill floor for him very low. Yeah, competitively he's a very different character even when he does succeed because he's all about like Gordo traps and whatnot.
Wait. Ah, I have to remember his attack patterns and not go ham attacking all the time. Yeah, that's what I got. Oh, okay. Might as well. Don't do it! Ah, he did it.
He did the thing. I wonder if Ganon uses the same base as Galleon does. Because like when you're pushing up against him, it has that same kind of feeling. But it works for Galleon a lot better. Because you aren't supposed to go on the other side.
Maybe.
And they're similar size too. And body shape. That would explain why they chose to bring back Galleon instead of any other robot final boss.
Oh, okay. Oh, got his shin?
appears so.
What? I don't know that I've seen that attack. Gotcha! Giga Bowser. Okay. Now if I keep my distance, I'm basically okay.
What if every time Ganon got hit, he said, "It's tail time"?
Oh yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, that sucked. Oh yeah, it's tail time. I should pace these out a bit. Oh boy, I wish that there wasn't that tornado warning.
Ready? Go!
I'll deal with Ganondorf.
Just gotta be better about not dying before then. Can't waste Kirby or Meta Knight.
Yeah. Darn. Should have spot dodged.
Yeah, this fight's just annoying. It's not even really hard, it's just tedious. And janky.
Yeah. Back. Attack your shed. Whoop. I definitely did not mean to inhale there. Oh, what? You're not gonna give that to me? Embarrassing. It's
Well, you kind of wasted Kirby, but try to do better with Meta Knight.
Alright. Oh boy.
Ideally, you'd be killing like 2 bosses at least with each one.
Agreed. Okay, good. Ah, no. No! Ah! I think Giga Bowser's favorite Koopaling is.
Mine's chocolate.
Well, that'd have to be Giga Bowser Jr., right? Ah! Yeah, okay. I deserved that. Gordo got reflected. If it's chocolate, it's Wendy. Giga Wendy. Alright. Realistically, I am going to have to set a certain time to call it. We're not there yet, but at some point, I'll need to do that.
Uh-huh.
I think I want to think about Giga Wendy.
So there's Drac, Bowser, Ganon, Marks, Rathalos, Gallium.
Yeah,
I think just those 6.
just those 6.
Yeah. And I think you get a save after that.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you just have to beat 2 with each.
Okay, got it. There we go. Alright. Crap. Remember, attacks. No! You can stop being a stone now. Die!
He should not have stopped being a stone.
Apparently. Gallium. More like Gallium. Embarrassing.
Pretty sure the fastest way to rack up damage with Meta Knight is the up airs. You could do that a lot more, I think.
Yeah, I'll have to try that. sure that they should have rewarded me for that, but okay. Ha! Dick.
You're doing better that fight, though.
Okay, but like, where is Ganondorf getting all these attacks from?
Fighting this penguin is like getting snow cones with Marlon Brando. Yeah.
No, you gotta do it in the Gex voice.
Fighting this penguin is like getting snow cones from Marlon Brando.
Alright, don't be a dummy. Just play defensive.
I would avoid getting above him if you can. Because his best move is the up smash.
Yeah. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. No. Oh.
Continue.
If I had done a little more damage, saving the jet hammer for late is really useful for that fight.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Ready? Go!
Oh, right. The whole thing that we had just discussed.
Yeah, like it's okay to do stone, but I would not use Final Cutter on this at all. Oh, maybe not even stone. Don't use Final Cutter. It does pitiful damage.
But it is a projectile.
It's not worth it. It's so slow. I would not use it at all.
Bad timing. Thank you.
Hate to say it, but I feel like you might have no choice but to change up your spirits. Yeah, maybe.
Surely there's other Kirby spirits we can go for at the very least.
Out of curiosity, do you have tab jump on?
I do.
Yeah, that's pretty bad for Meta Knight because it makes it much harder to do the falling up airs.
Oh, hello. I didn't know you could do that. Ah! Dan, it really didn't want me getting to the other side of him.
Just like walking Bela Lugosi's dog.
Alright, I'm leaving the heart container here.
Yes, do that.
Like Dracula, he is a nerd. Wait. Ah! I thought he was doing the triple fireballs.
Apparently not.
There's the trips.
You should put in some neutral airs too. DDD's neutral air is good.
Attack patterns now. Poor Gordo.
Almost hit you, so be careful.
Right.
Ah!
No! No! Ah!
Continue.
Alright.
Change party.
What are we working with?
Choose your fighter.
We're Should I switch the order of them?
No.
Okay.
It's best to keep your best one for last.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So magic attack isn't going to be useful here. Fire and explosion attack would be useful for Kirby at least. Masked DDD feels apt. Galactonite would be very useful for meta. Magalore, Landia.
I think Galactonite's good just for Meta Knight alone.
So, yeah, okay. Oh,
Oh no, not if you can't pick the other three. Never mind. It shows you the slots underneath it.
yeah. Maybe Masked DDD is a compromise? Kind of want a 4-star though.
What about Marks?
Marks.
Oh, it's magic, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one really uses magic.
What about Dark Matter?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, somehow I missed these guys. Dark Matter could be decent.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this feels fitting too.
Change the 3. Definitely.
Change these guys?
Yeah.
Alright, well, weapon attack will help.
Yeah, that affects swords and hammers.
Honestly, air defense is the one I can probably keep. Apart from that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we'll keep air defense. And then toss and meteor, that's not doing anything for me. I don't think the Frank... it's worth 2 anyway.
That could be good, maybe.
Require a little planning around, but maybe.
Just having an extra heal.
Yeah, okay. The only thing is that kind of disables my... Well,
You could, since you're starting with Kirby, you could just abuse stone until you get up to 100.
Sure enough. Alright.
And hammer.
And Final Cutter.
I don't think Final Cutter's worth it.
Ready? Go!
Oh, that does good damage.
Only issue is that definitely... stale moves definitely applies in these fights.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Against Drac, Final Cutter is super handy.
Oh, well, yeah. Because it hits on all 3 hits.
Forgot myself. Come on, one more. Quite how I wanted that, but I'll take that. Crap! Oh, okay.
Fairy bottle definitely helped a lot.
No kidding. Okay. It gives me fairy bottle each time. Yay!
Oh, yeah, that's way good then. I only thought you get the one and it would still be worth it, but now it's like super good.
For sure. Darn. That's what I was hoping for. Darn, poisoned. Come on, come over. Come at me, you big chicken. Ha! Dumbass.
Don't be rude to the big chicken.
No! Oh, on each stock I get a fairy bottle. Okay.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Maybe I should just take hits for a bit. Yeah,
No,
actually.
no. Well, yeah, actually. There should be another one.
Yeah. There it is. Oh, I got Galleon. Okay. Want that. Oh, what? Douchebag! Alright.
Well, you beat 3, and you have a fairy ball on your side now, and a heart container. So, look, grab it. Does it give you the fairy bottle back?
I hope so. Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Ta! Take that fairy, please.
Very good Ganon fight. Sometimes it's just, depending on what attacks he does, you can just sometimes get really lucky.
I mean, if you want to face the other way, Ganondorf, I won't object. Gotcha midair, bitch!
I gotta admit, that's probably one of the cooler Ganon finishes I've seen.
No kidding. Alright. Probably should have just taken one of the heart containers. Oh well. No! Okay, good. Honestly, Giga Bowser's way easier without, when I'm not worrying about the fairy bottle.
When you're at like 90, it's probably worth it to just break it open on purpose. Honestly.
You can't break it open. It'll only open on 100%.
Can't you like throw it down and break it immediately?
I don't think so.
But you could. But could be wrong.
Nope, nope. Alright. Here we go.
Hi!
Still have the fairy? Yeah, I do. Oh, cool. Whiff.
I'd probably just use DDD jump and Gordo. Or throw it at him, why not? You could probably just pick up the thing again once you're closer.
Wait, nope. Oh, well, that was idiotic. Well, thank you for waiting for me, Marks. I appreciate it.
Marks is a good guy. Stylish. This is like buying running shoes with FDR.
Oh, crap! No, 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 no! Ah!
You dodged the wrong way on that.
I did. What do you think? One more?
One more.
One more. Come on! If only I hadn't thrown that fairy bottle. No kidding! Ah!
Ready? Go!
Alright. Would not use that strat again. Which strat? Of throwing the fairy bottle? Yeah, I think we might be in agreement on that one. There we go. Da 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 da. Alright, this asshole. Made me drop it. There we go. No. Okay.
Let's try and make it to the end. Okay.
Alright. I think the fairy bottle will automatically kick in. Let's see. Yep.
Yes.
And a mostly full heal to boot.
Uh-huh.
This is a bad fight for Kirby, but... Okay. Oh. Whew, lucky dodge. That'll do. Whoops. Oh no, that's fine. Kind of like the parallel between Bowser and Ganondorf there. Too soon. Whoa, nope.
Honestly, Eileen is really useful in this thing specifically, way more than you'd expect of a one-slot support spirit. Yeah, for
No
sure.
kidding.
You could even abuse it more by going up to 100 on purpose so that you would heal in between fights.
There we go.
That's a little cheesy. And kind of risky too.
Go ahead and pop in. Okay. I see how it is. Ow. No, we're fine. He hasn't destroyed the nut yet. There we go. Stale nose.
Oh, that was close.
No kidding. There we go. Lucky son. Whew. Take this free heal. Shit and Shinola. Come here, you little bastard.
Yeah, they got a Marks boss in this game.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty much exactly like in Superstar.
Oh, that was just dumb. Get down here. Whoop, not like that. Not like that. Wait. Brachial veins. Compound eyes? Do I hear compound eyes? There's the compound eyes. Come on, Marks. Thank you.
That's what the potion does. It's a fairy bottle, and once you reach 100, it heals you all the way.
Wow. All right. Let's do this. All right. I still got the fairy bottle. Okay.
But yeah, this is neat because they both can hurt each other, so there's a little bit of strategy about whether you want to keep both of them alive or if you just want to focus on one so you can get rid of it.
For the
I
record,
always thought that was cool.
I would agree. For the record, in my original run, I very specifically made the points to take them out both at the same time.
Mhm.
There's my fairy. Ow. These guys explode. Hey, Mr. Game & Watch is made of light. That's an improvement.
Pretty sure those are random, but yeah.
No, it's based on whether you encountered them in the world of light or the light realm or the dark realm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair.
Sine waves. Alright, now things get interesting. Oh! Forgot about those.
Seems you can cheese this by just chilling around the exterior of the stage while they kill each other. Not really, because they have a lot of attacks that can hit anywhere since they fly around and have lots of projectiles.
Oh. Sine waves.
They do a pretty good job of about covering any place that you could stand or fly.
Alright, all time for the king, baby. Wait. And there goes my fairy bottle. Oh, that was dumb.
I don't have a lot of health left, so just hang on.
Darn.
Continue.
Ah, we're close enough. We're so close. This is a late one. We got this, though. We got this. Welcome back.
Welcome back. You could start here though, so it's not that big a deal.
Yeah. Oh, that's just stupid. Alright, that's Kirby's fairy. Lucky. Take the bait.
Lucky.
No kidding. Alright. Let them fight amongst themselves. Oh boy. Seriously?
Did okay.
Wait. Ow. Okay.
Instead of a generic eyeball, they should have made Dharkon a pitch black crystal that's constantly rotating. Yeah, that could
That'd
have
be
been
neat.
cool. Because Galim's design feels very much like an embodiment of a concept, whereas Dharkon is just a big scary creature. Yeah, exactly.
Ah, man, I dropped my fairy bottle.
You're good. Instead of a generic eyeball, they should have made Dharkon a middle-aged man with depression and no health insurance.
Hashtag relatable? Or is this more fuel for the taboos and abusive father angle? Don't mind me. No, don't fight me.
This is my artistic vision.
Alright. DDD time, baby. You and me
Kill
and
Golem.
DDD.
Kill Golem first, he's almost dead.
Aw. Alright.
Ah!
Maybe I'll just die. Ever thought about that? Oh, right. I have to deal the final blow. And here... Oh, thank you. There we go!
Got him.
Whew! Got there. Another god TDD throned.
So if you beat Dharkon first, does the stage become all bright instead, or was it just a coincidence that it became dark and evil when it was only Dharkon? Yeah, it does become light. Basically, it turns into the background when you're only fighting Galim or Dharkon, because you fight them both individually before you fight them together. So they didn't make that background specifically for this, but they did bring back those backgrounds for that.
Oh, okay. Now, I thought about preparing something for this, but time got away from me. So, World of Light is a mode that I adore for reasons that are very difficult for me to articulate. I really, really, really like it as kind of a... I really like it as a kind of a meditative mode, where like... And that's really hard to convey or to celebrate or emphasize in something like Smash Bros, where it's where of course it's all action stuff. But the way that I look at it is so. This is really difficult for me. Like every spirit fight, right? So with every spirit fights, I think a lot about the what each fight is trying to articulate. Like yes, it's going for this is this character you're fighting. It's themed around this character, but I really like to think about, okay, well, what does that mean? What is this really in reference to? Is it just this character, or is it to all the personnel behind the game from which that character came from, all the people that were responsible for bringing this character. You could just look at it as just the character's designer or that sort of thing, but I think of it as a reflection of all of the original staff from the original game behind that character's appearance. So in a way, each game or each spirit fight that is a celebration of that character is as equally a celebration of where that character came from, of all of the motivation behind what produced that game, all the workers. How long did it take to develop that game? What references did those developers pull from in designing that game? What were they influenced by? What other games were they influenced by? Both in terms of what games were they influenced by and what real-world things were they influenced by? When I see all these fires here, I don't just see all the JPEGs that we saved. I see the efforts of everyone who developed all of these games being given tributes and moving on to the next world, or just moving on to another existence. It's what it is. It's the language of Smash Brothers has been co-opted to communicate so many different unique ideas that exist in all of these games, and just distilled into this one thing that pays tribute not just to games, but to people, to ideas, to history. It's the essence of the trophies, of the trophy mode from the previous games, but the feelings that I felt reading the trophy descriptions and all the wonder that I felt thinking about what created all the adventures and all the stories that come from. I think about that both on a literal level or a literary level, but also on a metatextual level, on a meta level. Just this. I feel like I'm kind of going around in circles, but to me, this is gaming for me. It's when I say that I think this is the best way they could have accomplished this particular idea. I don't mean that I think this is the best Smash Bros. Can ever be. I kind of hope that it isn't. But in terms of just focusing the game 100% around 100% around acknowledgments and tributes to everything that came before, I think this is the best possible way you can do it, save having actual descriptions for the spirits, but that's where these fan projects have come in, and that's why I felt so strongly about looping those in and having that be a part of our playthrough experience as well. And I don't know how well the game does in communicating that, so I really don't expect this to be everyone's takeaway from it. But damn it, it's my takeaway from it, and I honestly get really, for as nothing as that ending is just the spirits flying away, I get choked up at it every time just thinking about that.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually getting a little choked up right now.
To me, I definitely feel the intent. It is kind of hurt by a lot of the execution for me, just because, like, some spirits are I definitely can feel that, but then there's a lot of spirits at the same time that are just, this character looks kind of like this other character, and we take some superficial stuff that they are associated with and put items in the battle that are kind of related to that.
There's a couple superficial fights, yeah.
There's a lot of superficial fights. So I kind of... It averages out to being cute for me. And I don't know if cute is enough to sustain it for as long as it is. But like some of the battles are really good, and then some of the battles are very nothing. And like it just gives me a fairly neutral, somewhat positive, but fairly neutral opinion of the whole thing, just because of how differing the execution is on them.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not going to deny there's lots of fights where there's clearly fights where they had where whoever was behind the design of the fight clearly understood the intent of the original game. From this session alone, the Klaus and Hinawa fights nail that mood and tone that they're going for. Contrast with the Arceus fight, which is, he looks like the God Goat. Here is the God Goat. Well, he does gravity, so we will make it so gravity is more likely to screw you over.
And win for some reason.
Yeah. Also, what does Details do? Details just shows the credits for these covers.
They don't only have playlists. They you can use your Switch as a MP3 player and play it when it's on sleep mode using it. So you can like set up playlists and do it like that if you want, which is helpful since there's like 1,000 different songs in this game.
That's not an exaggeration. There are 1,066 songs in this game.
Yep.
I'm doing this because this feels apt for the end of our Kirby series. And that's another thing to bring up. This is the last game that we will be playing as a part of our Kirby Wednesdays.
Yep. Unless DLC comes out or another Kirby game or whatever, we'll loop back around to it. But yeah, this is the end for that.
Honestly, if we're in the middle of another series and a new Kirby game drops, is this not? Oh, I have to set it to loop. Well, yeah, okay. If a new Kirby game drops and we're in the middle of another series, I don't mind interrupting that series to come back to Kirby. But
we are going to move on to do some other series after this, because we kind of like Monday being whatever and then Wednesdays being a longer running series to have that continuity.
Yeah. Keep an eye out in the chat over the next couple days. I'll be sure to announce what series we're doing then. We will be coming back to Kirby at least one more time for a final discussion and ranking of the games, but we'll be waiting a little bit for that, for Pierre's schedule to clear up so that you can get all three of us on the mic.
Yep.
But let's see. I did want to kind of have some. I was hoping to have.
You were too slow at Smash Bros.
Unfortunately, that's the case.
Yeah.
A little embarrassing. Sorry about that. Final thoughts for this game. Okay, so as part of this series, we looked at both Kirby games and Smash Bros. Games. I'm very much of the opinion that, as I've said before, Smash Bros. Is a Kirby spin-off. A lot of the language of Superstar has been co-opted into a fighting game. How is this as a capstone to the Smash Bros. Series, and how is this as a capstone to the Kirby series, recognizing that we've gotten more Kirby games since this came out?
I really like this as a capstone to the series. I think that it does about as well as it could have, minus like a lot of the choices that they did clearly just for marketing purposes. It's difficult for me to be as attached to the gameplay of any Smash game to the same level that I was for Melee, but I think that a lot of that is just my specific preference for the higher speed, and different people growing up might not feel the same way. And also, I was just younger, so I was more willing to put in the effort for that kind of thing. but so it might just be me specifically. But I think that for what they were trying to do, I think it's more or less about as good as they could do. It's just that part of me is also kind of glad that it's over, because interacting with Smash fans is the worst.
It kind of gives. I'm trying to think of a decent way to put it. It turns the conversation into a single. It kind of reduces a lot of conversations around game releases and game hype into a thought terminating discussion.
It's an idea. I feel they gave everything for that idea and came out 90% in the green. Yeah, I could agree with that.
I would agree with that. So I'll say that this is my favorite Smash Bros. Game. I very much respect people who appreciate other Smash Bros. Games. Melee is still very close to me, and what it comes down to is a lot of what I said there. But to give the proximity a lot more merit. So Melee is a game that's defined a lot of my teenage years. A lot of my time in middle school into high school. It was a game that was very easy for me to just lose myself into. A lot of that being the road to Brawl made Melee even more interesting. But it was just the game that defined that era of my life. I don't think Ultimate has defined my adulthood the way that Melee defined my teenage years, but for that one weekend after it came out, when I took a 4-day weekend to clear through the game, it brought me back there for a little bit, and I really respect that.
I can definitely get behind that. It's just, I guess Melee for me was like a revelation, whereas this is like a pat on the back and a reminder that everything isn't gone forever. And I appreciate that too, but I appreciate something that's able to like change my perception on gaming as a whole more.
That's fair. And that's really sweet.
Yeah. But they're both valuable things, and I minus some of its obvious flaws, and we could talk all day about those.
I know Kira and the Duke of Dorks spent, 17 hours talking about it?
Yeah. There's, I think in general they did a good job, especially for how big of a project this is. So, for as true as the concept of too many cooks in the kitchen normally is, I think they came out pretty unscathed considering for this game, which is a compliment in and of itself, that it wasn't able to lose too much of its identity just by incorporating so many different voices.
Say what you will about Sakuraya as an auteur. He is definitely someone who maintains integrity no matter how much external pressure he gets. In terms of his game design, always maintains its own integrity. Let's see, just reading through comments. Smash as a fighting game kind of sucks, but as a full package, and especially as a Hall of Fame for gaming, it absolutely succeeds, Ultimate specifically. I would 100% agree with that. Well,
yeah,
I mean, I like it as a fighting game, but I very much agree with the sentiment. Hey, Big Blue? Yeah, hell, okay.
Well, it's hard to... Man, I Ultimate as a fighting game is a complicated topic, and I could... Because it's so intertwined with how well it's a good fan service game and how well it is a casual game versus a competitive game, and all of these different markets, and how well it balances appealing to all of them at the same time, and the item mode and the for glory and the for fun, and it's just like all of the different stages. It's like at a certain point, I am just a little tired of the question of is Smash a good fighting game or not, because like some people think it is and some people don't, and whatever. I don't want to touch that anymore.
That's fair.
For me, Melee is a game. Everything has a vision and a passion behind it. Everything carefully crafted, a continual celebratory experience. Ultimate is a toy chest. Infinite, carefully crafted together with as much as you're willing to put in. That same through line is there, but it's lessened, drowned out by the incredible possibility it has. And I don't think either is inherently better than the other. They're just different expressions of that idea of play. Yeah,
Really nice.
I can agree with that. I definitely feel a lot more game design in Melee. Like the target tests are definitely clearly designed to get you to understand all the characters, and like each stage in the adventure mode is unique and has a different feeling behind it, and helps you understand movement of the characters better. And like you're continually doing different things, I think is the biggest thing in Melee, because like if you get bored with all-star mode, then you could do target test and suddenly be feeling a completely different experience, and then you can do all of the event matches and that feels completely different. And it's like with Ultimate there's more content, but it definitely feels like you're doing the same kind of experience again and again and again a lot of times, just because a lot of spirit battles end up being kind of similar.
Yeah, that I'll agree with. Definitely missed the ability to bop around between different modes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Just check.
And it kind of has the feeling of like like Crash Team Racing, because it's like all of the different modes teach you something different, but they all feed into gaining skill for the game as a whole. So I feel like that is a better way to create a engaging gameplay loop, at least on a casual level, because when you have people to play with and you're big into the competitive scene, of course it's just going to be a matter of what tournaments you enter and how many matches you can play with people and whatnot.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I'm curious, have you played...
Go ahead.
Dockwater asks, I'm curious, have you played Rivals of Aether? I have not.
I haven't either. I've heard the heavyweight character has like stage control with
the Orca guy?
Yeah, with like water streams or something like that, and that seemed kind of neat, but I don't know too much about the game other than that.
Let's see. Here we go.
But yeah, I do appreciate that the game at least thought about everything that it puts in. I don't know how much it thought about it. A lot of times it just feels like a passing thought about it, but you can tell that there is at least some idea in every single thing that's put into this game. And like it's good that I can just appreciate that, like, there's that they at least put that time to like try and represent it in some way, even if obviously a lot of them are not going to be as good as others.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate this game. I've kind of stopped playing it too much for me personally, just because I think that the people that are into it are just... Every competitive game reaches a certain point where only the most dedicated are continuing to play it, and I don't know if it's worth really keeping up with it for me personally. But I definitely enjoyed my time with it. I got all the spirits too. I did all of the achievement challenge board type thingies, and yeah, it's a good game. It's a cute game. It's a fun game. I don't know if I would put it as one of my favorite games, even though I appreciate the high concept of it.
That's fair. Probably this is going to be the last time I play this game for at least a long while. Save going to parties and such. I'm kind of good with putting this to bed for now. Nothing for me. Nothing against the game. Just I'm good.
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of at. And I definitely got my money's worth, and like, I can kvetch all day, but at the end of the day, it's a good game, and I definitely don't feel disappointed in it like I felt with Brawl or Smash 4. So
for sure.
So with a game that has as much hype as Smash does, I think that alone is kind of impressive.
Definitely.
That it was able to not be disappointing after all that.
Definitely.
But yeah, it's late, so thank you for joining us, and join us next week. We'll announce what we'll be doing then.
Yep. We'll keep an eye out on the Discord server. You'll be seeing news soon, pretty quick here. But for now, thank you very much for tuning in, both to this session and to this series. We hope you had a lot of fun. And
yeah,
I think we sure did.
Yep. See you next time.
See you next time.